Welcome my friends back to Marvel Snap, finally here, before the cards have actually released on the cusp of a brand new season. Ooh, very excited for this one. With the Soul Stone, Time Stone. We can hold out on Reality Stone, Death's Domain till the end and try and win that way. See if we pull the rug out from under B back here. Is almost top 50. Boy, wouldn't that be too bad, be back if we stop you from hitting top 50 right before the reset. Let's see what I can do. At least try to keep things interesting, right? Okay, Wiccan is ready. The combination of cards I would have to drop is not great. Well, I guess you could just ditch Shadow King. I wonder what kind of deck he's running if Shadow King would be relevant. But then I'll play King Eitri, I think. Put Wiccan on right. Oh, you storm it anyway.
Aid my hand.
Okay, okay. Here's the thing. I can get back in with Thanos as long as I find Bluestone. But I can also just play Wiccan here. You are going to play War Machine, I believe. Stuart Blake, how's it going, guys? Great to see you guys on this stream. Yep, there's a War Machine. I'm doing well. I'm very excited for the new season. Connor, good to see you, mate. Okay, we did not find Bluestone. Tragic. Then we could have used our Thanos man. Take first. Play. It's not a great position. Probably have to retreat. Melissa, good to see you. Barely got your infinite avatar on time before the season resets. As long as you made it, right, mate? As long as you made it. I'm having a great day, Melissa. Hope you are as well. Always fun to have everybody hopping in for the new card testing. Okay, so then he just plays giant card to throne room, right, and wins. So we gotta leave. I really wanted to use Wiccan, but then, see, Bluestone showed up one turn too late. Should have just played Redstone on Flooded to keep that kind of an open playing field. Rich! Teddy. Happy New Year, Teddy. How's Mama Teddy? Mama Teddy's doing great. She's about to go out for a walk.
Escaped.
Ember for 26 months? That's crazy, Rich. Hope you and yours are doing well. Jesse here for the weekly tradition. Let's go. Everybody's hopping in. We got the season reset coming up. Just a few minutes. Quincy, how's it going? Have I been playing Rivals at all? I actually have not. I've been playing far more Bazaar. Are you interested in the Bazaar, Rich? Slash, have you already tried it? Let's get over to the right scene.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
There we go.
Destiny will
Get this set. Reset these guys. There we go. Have not tried it, was not available last you looked. Do you want it to be available? I have one code. It'll be free, I think, in February, but I can get one person in early. They remind you to take the Alliance bounties when the season rolls over. It's Romania, that's the most important job. I always forget. I just roll all the bounties on autopilot normally. And then the season rolls over and I'm like, yep, we're just going to start. I get carried away. I want to do all the card testing. Hit me with a Psylocke into Space Stone. Then we'll play probably Wiccan mid. And really gonna hope that we find Shadow King. Man, all the tryhards are logging on. We're gonna be playing all the top players. Okay. Man, just 1 point away from getting clipped by Shang. You didn't want to donate that one over. I guess it's like Thanos mid. Play against the Athena. See what develops. He did it. Athena's gonna get rocked. And then I can actually afford like Gladiator mid, I think. I can afford Cull Obsidian mid, I think. Much better. You snap on this? Do you have Cosmo? You're gonna protect the Athena somehow? Oh, he did. He had both the Cosmo and the US agent. Oh my gosh. That's brutal. Am I going to pick up Victorian Hand? Yes, I will. I'm going to get both of the cards, and we're going to probably play them in decks together to begin with. Okay. It'd be interesting to see if we can get these to all roll over. It used to be possible, and then I'm not sure if I've just like missed the window, or if they updated the game and they fixed that bug.
Shall be set right.
Tanrax, normally pretty good for us. Exchange the stones. Well, or that happens. Oh gosh. I kind of like getting a stack of Hulks. We'll try it. What's going to be the best deck to climb in the new season? Probably Discard. Discard's really good. Discard or Wiccan, right? Especially because the new cards kind of play into what Wiccan wants to do already. That has to be the best. Mr. Negative, really good at climbing as well. Because you just play for your high rolls all the time. Very clear decks with very clear win conditions. Always do great. Alright, we've got Shang here, so we just need to play carefully around Our Lady of Saints. And I think we should be fine. Do I want to just punch him now? No, let's stall Nebula. Galacta. Okay. Give me one of these. He still is not invested into Tanrax. He's got to do something over there.
Power must be controlled.
We got Mockingbird down to 1. Rocket. Okay. Is there... I'm pretty sure we just put down the 10, but I could play Shadow King. Knock you down 2, knock you down 4. It's still not as good as Thanos. Oh, he swings it to the side. That makes sense. I wonder if he has the control card here. Nope. You take those. Wait, did she buff? Just without the animation because the card was gone? What happened there? Okay, she did buff. She just didn't, she couldn't do the animation because there was no card to target. It was now all inside the symbiote. Nice, even 500. We'll do probably one more game here, and then we'll start theory crafting our opening Victoria Hand Iron Patriot decks. Grab those cards on the rollover. Hit the game boards. Try and race our way back up to infinite. We've been fairly successful at the infinite races before. We generally place inside the top 50 of players getting to infinite. At our very best, we placed number 3. Which was crazy. No draw. Wasted so much time on Conquest the last few days. Luck has been atrocious. Yeah, I almost got caught out, as is often my way. On that, I was scrambling on Conquest literally like 30 minutes ago to get my final rewards. It was not pretty. Not pretty, Melissa. Melissa, are you still playing like all the Arasham Loki decks? I feel like these new cards are actually going to be really... They're going to play into the decks you already like. Let's just go Cull. And hope that we find some stones for some bonus points. Okay, I can actually bring the Broodlings down with Shadow King. It's a fun little trick. Is it worth it though? You're gonna come down to 3. The alternative is that I just play. So you can... He can't actually buff that by very much. So I could play you. And you. Or actually it'd just be like... Yeah, he can buff it by 4 because he's already spent his Absorbing Man. Taking him to 18. I'll be at 20, I'm afraid. Let's see if this goes. It does not. So I do not get the Eliath. Just means that you go Thanos instead, right? Margin of victory? Is it better to play for the plus 2 in case we tie somewhere, or the plus 1 in case he surprises me on a way to buff mid? I think I'm gonna do this. Activate for the heck of it. Boom. Kind of dropped them after the RSM nerf. Been using a bunch of Wiccan decks to various degrees of success. Alright. No, that's still solid. Blask, how's it going, mate? Great to have you here. Luck has been really bad lately, so I've been trying to play more streamlined, consistent decks. Wiccan is a good one to turn to. For sure. Did TTI crush their goals? I have a feeling that you guys must have, because even TTE was, we slammed it. We were ahead like 48 hours in advance. We were done with our goals. The new bounties, so much nicer. The spend energy bounties and the new bounty balance, way, way better. Oh, guess who's back to snap? Blask, Blask. Blask, Blask. 100-yard dash. How's it going? Got him done a few days ago. Yeah, nice, nice. Did I get the Black Panther from the thingy? I did get the Black Panther from the thingy. In fact, I should probably update. I love these cards variants, but ciao. This one's pretty dope. Let's get him in here. I guess I don't quite understand why we have to have Bast coming out of the cloak, because it adds an unusual perspective on what's otherwise a very cool dynamic card, but I'm not an artist. Okay, so this is going to be Iron Hand. Victoria Patriot? It's going to be a weird one to name. But basically we want stuff that generates stuff and discounts the generated stuff, and then beats everybody up with all this stuff. We also need tempo early game, so it's probably Martyr, and it might even be Hydra Bob. I could be convinced on Hydra Bob, I think. Babo. Mirage for sure. Cable. Penny. Yeah, for now. Why not? Valentina makes sense to me. Max might get a spot. Might. 700 or 1200 tokens is a deal, right? 700 gold for 1200 tokens. Yes, that's a great deal. The event didn't even show up for you? You have to go to the news tab. So the news tab has collector's chest, and then they'll, in your inbox, give you your rewards when you claim them. You might still have enough time. I think Victoria will work best with cheap cards that you can flood the board with. Less Coulson, more Snowguard synergy is the way that she's going to work the best. I feel like I might want some high-end, though. Like, I definitely want Coulson still. But yes. And then, you know, we get the Moonstone, right? Is the card that would then double the effectiveness of Victoria Hand. Let us really slap people around. Like, are we going to go so far as to do some kind of, like... It's always bad every time we try it, but Moon Girl deck? Is this week's Spotlight worth it? Well, it's that time. Oh, it hasn't reset. 0-0. Come on, buddy. There it is. Is this week's Spotlight worth it? Victoria Hand. I do believe that she is going to be worth it. Now, she's kind of a... She's going to play in, like, one type of deck, right? The deck that just bloats their hand size with all these generated cards. The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. deck. If she doesn't work in that deck, then she's a dead card. And she's never going to work. But if she does work in that deck, and you want to play that deck, she's a get. Rand Master, definitely worth having if you don't have him. And Kate Bishop, super worth having. So I would say if you are missing 2 of these cards, it's definitely time to go in. If you're only going for Victoria, wait for the testing and see how the deck is landing. Because I think it's going to be pretty straightforward. Like, we're going to know pretty quick if she's worth or not. And then on Kate, you have to have Kate right now to play Wiccan, which is the best deck. So that's where we're at on all that. Starting in the 40s, despair. Here we go. Convert him up. Kate Bishop probably goes in the deck. Yeah, we gotta add Kate to the deck. Yo, look at this. That's a fun splash screen. Here, let's get the tracker out of the way. I want to see my alliances. Did I? Yep, they cleaned the bounties. Well, hang on. Victor got it to work. I think you have to be on the bounty screen at the moment of rollover to get your previously completed ones to go through.
Legendary.
Okay, that's fine. Allow me to make my purchase. Okay, so they have the new super premium where you're getting 3 orange cosmic borders as well. Well, you know, that is better. I still don't think it's worth it, but for those that want to wail on the game, you have yet another way. Super premium is awful value, unless you really care about the cosmetics, right? But yeah, I feel like for a super premium, they should have, hang on. They should have like a exclusive border that you only get through the super premium.
Stronger.
Okay. Someday I'll figure out the soundboard. That fix that. Now they're always going to tell me to upgrade every single time. That's going to be a pain. Here we go. We're going to go keys because I do like these variants. Augusto, hello handsome. Back to you, mate. Right back to you. You got Pixel, Hellcow, and Sentry. Well, Pixel, Hellcow. Either the greatest or the worst, depending on who you're asking. So, there we go. Got our Kate. Beautiful Kate. Salmon for dinner variant. The collab with Second Dinner that they always knew they had to do. Increase the chance to get 3 series cards already happening. We're going to change it from 2 out of 9 to 4 out of 9. There we go, we got her. So we dodge Grandmaster, save ourselves a key. Fill out the deck. All right. Victoria. Team Iron continues to expand. And then we should definitely put in our Kate. This one always looked good, but boom. She's looking amazing on that background. All these cards that I barely level. So our high end is looking like it's Coulson. We really need crazy tempo. I want to win Iron Patriot's lane as often, absolutely as often as possible. Let's try the Snow Guard plus... You might be able to get Thena in here depending on the pacing of things. But let's try Snow Guard plus Collector. Do you guys think that we can fit the Mockingbird in? If she's worth it, you'll get her in that small window between the patch and the rollover next week. Yeah, there should be time. White Widow over Martyr? White Widow is good if that lane is not getting filled. I'm kind of expecting a lot of mirror matches though. You know? Go Nebula so that we can bait the opponent out. Yeah? Run Nebula. This could be playable right here. See how it does. With it, the spider mech is gonna merge and lose the power right away. Wow! $100 bundle for you. Creative House Pocket variant. Okay. Cosmic Charmer. This is great value. Interesting. A Rose Besh takeover. I believe that, yeah, she actually, the spider will lose the power, right? Because Victoria Hand is not, she's not giving them a buff. She's on, or she's not, she is giving them a buff, but she's ongoing. So we could cut Penny. And that could be the Mockingbird in. What about Rocket and Groot? I don't think they're that good. Rocket and Groot could work with Nebula and Iron Patriot. That's true. You have very targeted lanes of like early game importance, and as long as we do have tempo, we can flip and hit. Not having any of our 1-drops in hand hurts. Let's go with they would have just drawn the card, so Cable won't steal it. What do I think of the Conquest variant? I actually have not checked. We could go, so if we go Rocket and Groot, we cut either Cable or Mirage. That was their cheapest card? Okay. That's a wild. And it was the one that was buffed by the Chavez. Are you kidding me? It's incredible. Bye. Okay, we'll try Rocket and Groot. Do we need Hydra Bob as well then? We just go like all early game tempo. Yep, it's a bot, I think. After you play your next card, move it to this location. Whatcha? Oh, deck tracker. Sorry. There we go.
We are the future.
Man, Magneto with nothing to move. It's a sad sight to see. Jane gets pulled. Discounts Mockingbird. The pull from the graveyard. Then there's the hand. So she'll buff Basic Arrow. Mockingbird slams. And then I can still play Coulson to create more power on Collector. Seems pretty good to me. Is Grandmaster worth using a key for? Yes. That'll be your 4th key, debating what to do. Oh, definitely worth it. If it's locked in 1 key for Grandmaster, you do it.
Doom rules all.
I play Grandmaster in my discard deck. And he's pretty good in some versions of Surfer as well.
Frame break.
+4, baby. Okay. Cut cable, run, Rocket. You guys ready to upgrade? Hey!
Infinity.
Victoria would work with the Sentinels? Yep, Victoria would work with the Sentinels. Cerebro 5? C5? Every time, man. I mean, honestly, just playing a bunch of 2/5s is not... It's not too bad. Could play Victoria in discard. It seems like she's hard to fit, but yes. She buffs Swarm. Bonuses to whatever Helicarrier generates. Man, I have not seen Helicarrier in discard in a while, but that's true. Whatever Helicarrier generates would get the bonus. The problem is that I've cut both Swarm and Helicarrier from my current discard. And I've been pretty happy with what I have. Collector discard style? You could be onto something, mate. Do we think we have the tempo? Iron Patriot animation is a dub. Alright. First time to play him coming up. So I can slam Quinjet, Patty, Mirage, Coulson. You're gonna punch a card? Oh, we could let Danger Room decide, but I think I'm gonna play. Oh yes! Fireworks? In red, white, and blue, and he's got the rocket boots. Alright, it is a dub. It's a dub. Lucky Black Cat, great to see you. New season is here. Let's go. Let's get some. Okay. The VFX team was not lying down on the job on this one. And they pull. Is Doctor Strange gonna come in and ruin our life? I got this sneaky feeling he might, and so then you get the flag curtain to show that this is the important location. Is it showing that I'm winning, or just that it's the important location? Oof, picks them up. Alright, we take those. Misery. Nice. So that was the discount party, and then we play Mirage for a 0/0 ninja. Okay. The 0/0 ninja. That's so disappointing that it couldn't have been the Human Torch that he was buffing. That's okay, that's okay. What do we want? I know I'm putting Cersei on the ninja stack. But do I want to like Cersei Misery? Do I want a Cersei Jane? Jane's probably worth it just to drop, do something like this. If she gets shot, it'd be so sad, but yeah, let's try it. She lives. It's bold, man. Puts the dagger in danger room. Shoot her. No. We have no control cards, by the way. We play none control cards. So maybe the Valentina card will be good enough to stick over here. It will be discounted 3. We'll see what happens. Could Martyr be Hydra Bob? Yes. Win your first hand game. Most likely a bot, but a win's a win. There we go. I won my first one as well. So far Victoria Hand doing very well for herself. Alright, Horror Story. We'll catch you later. Once we get a feel for what the core cards are on the deck, I want to start integrating some of the control pieces. Because we can run Shadow King. Victoria Hands ongoing. Collector dies. Destroyer. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, they both die?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
No. Then Vulture? Hang on. What the heck? Let's Cersei these guys. And then Victoria. Because Victoria... Dude, Victoria, Cersei could all, like... Wait, no. Because these cards are not generated in hand. I wish Victoria said she buffed all cards that didn't start in your deck, but that's not true. They have to be generated in hand. Because Cersei is generating these on the board, Victoria actually will not buff them, right? Yeah, Valentina knew. She's assembling the team. She knew who we needed. No. I do think I mean, it's a great lane to play Cersei on. Patriot, Coulson, and Mirage, now that all of their abilities have already been spent. Why are you snapping? You already used Doctor Strange. What's the... You played this? You have Ghost Spider to, like, pull mid? I guess that's his grand plan? Get a kill? Get a discard? Get a buff? Oh, it's gonna be you up to 16. Nah. Yep. Lost your first game. This is going to be a rough week. No, you got to ride the tilts. You're going to make it through. That Kate Bishop variant is nice. She is very nice. Quinn Jet me. Alright, this is where Martyr is good. You can slam Martyr on the back of Iron Patriot here. Oh. Let's go. We're an early we're an early game tempo deck. This is us. The Modok? Yeah. I'll play like a 0-8 Modok on the final turn. That's not ooh, but Los Diablos might have other plans for us. Oh, and look, he's got the Modok actually has the flag background. This is really good. The deck is just so unpredictable. Yep, the deck can do whatever the heck. I've got no idea. Los Diablos could take out Death's Domain or TVA here, so Collector plays a little bit more for the long game. 1 cost Modok. There's a minimum 1?
Time's up.
Oh, because it's a 5 cost. Yeah. He's normally a 5 cost, but he got the compounding discount from the Quinjet. Time's up, baby. Play you. Play you. Play you. Win game.
You won't need this anymore.
Is Super Premium Pass worth it? No, not really. How is it different from Premium? You get 1 more Premium Mystery variant. Or not mystery, it's that you get A-Bomb. And you also get card borders. So you get more cosmetics. Okay, the Devil Dino pull off Jubilee is kind of crazy, but we win these.
Victory.
Swound. Ciao. Is it crazy to play here? My opponent either gives me more power or a discount, and I give him a 3 cost. Mirage's Pegasus has just such an epic Mohawk. It's pretty incredible. I think it's worth it. You can have the Patriot, but I'll have the free card. Well, I kind of want to play the Sinister London, but I also don't want to give any extra across, you know? Maybe we just set up a single Victoria. That sounds right. Is Iron Patriot worth a buy? Yes. The Iron Patriot so far has been really good. Oh, the buffed goblin. You hate to see it. Didn't even play it to Sinister London to take the chance. Buddy. Let's get Groot in here. And then let's go ahead and play Proxima. That way we can discount the Mockingbird better. This feels like some kind of destroyer deck, right? Like really old-fashioned destroyer. Trusting the Invisible Woman deck to carry you. What's your Invisible Woman deck? I guess it's like play this, get ready to point slam Mockingbird plus something that gets generated that has a buff. The Stormbreaker gain +2 if you take it with E-Tree. 17 power for a 4 cost sounds great. No, Stormbreaker is put into deck, not into hand, so Victoria Hand does not buff it. The hint is in her name. Hand. If the card doesn't go straight to your hand, Victoria doesn't buff it.
Enough said, bub.
Big card, Valentina. Just regular ongoing deck, but Invisible is there to bait Cosmos and Enchantress. Alright. Tijan Simpson, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Definitely JJ instead. I don't know why we pulled Victoria. I want to pull JJ. 8 cuber. Come on, 8 cuber. Got Victoria Hand in 1 key. Eating good today, boys. Oh, I'm going to give 8, rubbing it in. It took us 3, because I hit the duplicate, I hit the Kate, and then I got the Victoria. Wow! We're really doing this?
Enough said, bub.
Old-fashioned destroyer. Man, can you imagine how interesting that would be if he had, like, Nimrod, and then he plays Destroyer on Sinister London? As it is, I'm gonna gobble up those 8 cubes. Ahmed, how's it going, mate? Ahmed, you gotta help me. Who is this version of Iron Patriot? Is it just War Machine with a paint job, or is it Patriot in an Iron Man suit? Or are all of these things the same thing? Did I hear correctly that the second dinner is increasing tokens for repeat random cards in a cache? I am unsure. This is Norman Osborn? Ah. Norman Osborn is the Iron Patriot. We're not discarding. This is Norman. Okay. When he led the Dark Avengers after the Secret Invasion, and everybody had hated Iron Man, so he became the Iron Patriot. Gotcha. I think that we are going to play an occasional 5 cost. So I'll take that, given that all the other ones are useless. There is going to be a token update, but it is not right now. The token update is happening with the patch on the 14th. So if you are not a content creator and you don't mind waiting for Victoria Hand, you should try and open Victoria in the slight window between the patch and the update. Because then, if you pull the... Yeah, we'll play on Nebula. We'll play on Sacred Timeline. We'll play here. Then if you pull the duplicate, you would be able to get the bonus. Simon Clary, great to see you. How's the deck treating you so far? Looking for one for both cards too? I am still refining this one, right? I don't think it's going to be... Like, I don't think it's in its final form yet. I also feel like I've been playing some bots. So, you didn't want to play against the Nebula? Hey, my Nebula is going to go psycho on you. But I mean, I'm fine with that. So, the deck is good. The deck's okay right now. But I know it can get better. I'm hungry for it getting better. Let's see what they cooked up to be able to win their Iron Patriot decks, because I've not actually played against Iron Patriot yet. I've only played with him. So, I want to see what other people are cooking. Nothing? They're not cooking anything. They don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's up. Man, now I could slam Nomura on left to be able to get the super buff. Or, in the alternative, you play like probably Acid Arrow here, Mirage to see what you find, And then Namora to buff the Nebula just to, like, you know, a more insane level. Norman ran the Dark Avengers. He was the boss of S.H.I.E.L.D. that everything got his hands on. You can see everything that happens in Dark Avengers Siege. Okay. Got super lucky. Had 4 keys, 1 at GM in hand. First draw GM, second hand. Let's go. That's what you love to see. Alright, so we take a nice cheap Gladiator that's ready to pound their face in. So I'll play that, and then I'll play Vic. Here we go, Vicky. And then, I think it's actually like Grapple Arrow, Gladiator, Vicky. Can we snap this? You have to feel like our momentum is a little overwhelming at the moment, right? Especially because I'm getting a 2 discount on Mockingbird. Yeah, this feels great. Snowguard creates solid bodies for hand. I had a prototype of the deck that had it, but it never made it to production. What are you talking about? Of course I snap. I'm so far ahead. Some people, man. Go grapple mid, play Namora on left. Yeah, then I could have gotten better buffing, right? That is a fun interaction. Who did you use instead of Victoria Hand? Haven't got her yet? If you haven't got Victoria Hand yet, then you want to play... For some reason, Mojo keeps hopping into my head, but it's probably not Mojo. It's any kind of like tempo 2-drop, right? You just need power to win Iron Patriot's lane by 3. That's very early in the game, right? So you need gas. It's probably actually Hydra Bob. You play Hydra Bob instead of almost any other card here. Can't you grapple from left to right so you get the Sacred Timeline? Yes. I don't think Sacred Timeline was necessarily going to help me that much, though. Teenage Warhead and Gladiator are pretty good follow-ups on the Iron Patriot. Yep. Tuck it away. So we're going to fill. Grandmaster. Chat. Does anyone have a way to parse out this interaction? If I play Iron Patriot on 2, and then I play Grandmaster on 3, and Iron Patriot moves and then reveals, does the first location still apply to the first card, or is the location updated to the new location, at which point it would apply to both cards? Or does both locations apply to both cards, and if I win either one, both cards get a discount? That could actually be important to test. Same question about Quake. Quake would move the location that you need to win. Quake, I'm sure. If you play Iron Patriot here and then you play Quake, you're gonna swing Aunt May's. Aunt May's is still the one you need to win, not. It does say if you're winning here, which seems to imply where Iron Patriot is, but I'm pretty sure. I'm 95% sure that Quake would reposition the location you need to be winning, and could be a very sneaky way to get wins in that being the case. I believe both cards are tied to the location that it activated on.
I am Iron Man.
There's still too much confusion in your answer. Both cards are tied to the location it activated on, it being Iron Patriot. He has activated on 2 locations. Are you saying that the cards are tied to the location he activated on when he created them? Or they are tied to both? I think we die. We have passed away. There's no helping us. Since there's a Sentry variant, we gotta buy it. Ahmed, let's go. There's some fun stuff out there. Juggernaut is a good shout. Why are we not playing Juggernaut, chat? That'd be great. Let's not waste our time. it's fine.
Escaped.
Double Renslayer into Iron Man Gore. We'll just move on. Each on reveal ties to each location, so each location, if one, will discount the relevant card. The relevant card being the one created when he was at that location. Okay. How many cubes are we going to have to pay to test this? Probably more than I would like, but whatever it is, it's worth it, because I find this very interesting. This guy's a bully? Yeah, this guy's a bully. Well, the guy's on a high roll. Grandmaster. Grandmaster to replace. I guess it's Valentina that I'm not really feeling at the moment. Win a location with 20 or more power.
Epic.
Occasionally it happens. Can Victoria work with Arishem? Yeah, but I'd rather play other cards than Victoria normally. How many new cards dropped today? I'm seeing 2 new ones. Thoughts on them? Yeah, we got 2 new ones. Victoria Hand and Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot being the Battle Pass card. Victoria Hand being the cash card. Both of them good. Iron Patriot seems like he is generically good. Yo, Urko, 26-month member, Teddy and friends. Great to see you, my friend. But yeah, Iron Patriot good if you have tempo in any deck. Any deck that has good early game presence, you should play Iron Patriot. Victoria Hand, much more niche. Good in any deck that is going to be creating a lot of cards to hand, which is very specific, but still fun. Now we're just gonna have to draw Grandmaster, and we didn't, but that's okay. This location in combination with you is pretty scary to me. So, oh wait, we got it. No, we got it here. Okay, so this is the test, right? We're gonna watch the discounts applied, because now he moves, he repositions. Watch the animations. Excuse me? My claw was not discounted, yet I won mid. It just breaks him, chat? Oh, it's after the next turn. Yeah. Okay. So there you go. It's tied to the relevant location. So Heimdall was created here. I was winning here. He got discounted. He was created. He did not get discounted. He will get discounted if I win here. Which is why I'm going to play this and this now. And I'm actually going to move Iron Patriot. And this is where we get to test if the quote-unquote here follows Iron Patriot or if it follows the location. So we actually get to test everything in the first game. Perfect. You thought that we were getting Sam this month? That's next month. You're looking too far into the future. The Palantir is clouded.
I am the sorcerer.
We will not be able to test anything because he's going to beat us anyway. Gosh dang it. But the animation remained on Feast. So I'm going to take that as conclusive. The animation remains on Feast. So if we had won on Feast, Claw would have gotten a discount. Guys, we need control cards. We need to stop running a deck with 0 control cards. It's not healthy. Yeah, I was pretty certain of that, but there is just a little bit of confusion that it might follow Patriot because it says here. I think we kind of confirmed everything that, mostly everything we were interested in. Man, a control card would hit the spot. This guy is a 2/7, you know, with the wait, is he already buffed from Victoria? He is. Okay, so he's a 2/5. Still good. I wish I could see what their last played card was. Because if he just like yoinks mid, but he's already got Ghost Spider down, but he can kick with Madam Web. But I think he wants to kick over here. 2 cubes, I'll see it. One last thing would be if you played Iron Pat and Grandmaster on the same turn, if one location would discount both. They get us. I don't think playing both. I think that the cards are tied to the respective locations at the time of the on reveal. So if Patty reveals at one location, the card's future discount is tied, it's married to that location. That being said, I'm going to cut Grandmaster now. He's not good in the deck. And we're definitely going to run Shadow King. Like that's a must. Ares brings me back to the old war days. Great design. Great design when you'd flip 2 cards and see who was higher. Then you tie and you put it out on the side because it's a wing, and then you keep playing wings out. And then you win. Bounce just so good when they get what they need. Bounce is pretty unstoppable when they get what they need. I think this could still be solid. One of your one of the characters that you hate the most is Norman Osborn. Now you gotta pay for his card. Sacrifice my emotions for a century. It hurts, it hurts. Yep. Martyr? Yep. That's her name. Don't wear it out. Yeah, fog walls. Everyone loves fog walls. Mirage? Probably a way that we have to be able to work this into a Wiccan deck, right? I forgot that rank resets can't play for fun anymore. You can, Simon. Honestly, it's easier to play for fun prior to Infinite because you play the bots. Try this. Shadow King would hit the spot. Here's a problem, is he might see playing Tuhala as a free play. But he also wants to play here to stop the Nebula, right? In which case I can do something like this. Discount to you. So I gotta play both of you here. Let's see if it works. Okay, now I'm biased. Is she good? Because it doesn't feel like it. Is Martyr good? Martyr is good in this deck. Because you can play her to be able to win the Iron Patriot lane. And then get the massive discount that will let you hopefully win the game. Not sure if that's going to apply in this situation though. We lost just a lot of board space to junky cards. Oh, is Victoria good? Yeah. Victoria hand is pretty efficient. At a 2-3 that does something. Go up 10, 16. 17, 18. $19.20. For 2 cubes, I think it's worth a flip. Hold on. We win these? We win these! Let's go. +2 isn't that effective? Yeah, but she's cheap. So right there, that was able to get +2, 4, 6, 8. And then if she hadn't been debuffed, 9, 10, 11. So she would have been a 211. I will play a lot of 211s if I can, thank you. Obviously that doesn't always happen, but the fact that Mirage gave us Hood was incredible. Is Grandmaster any good? Yes. Grandmaster is very good. Dorn, let's go. Great to see you, my friends. It's been a while. How's the new year treating you? Victoria hand with the +8 to win the game. I know. Climbing today is going to be fun. Okay, if we just like put lots of bodies on Nidavellir. Oh. Or we go risky on Black Vortex. Actually, I think I might just play here. Oh, but I'm not going to have tempo. I'll play here. I still might not have tempo. Let's see. That sucks. I wanted to be able to get Rocket Raccoon on him. I guess you still do it, but it doesn't feel great. Gotta love leader popping up randomly, right? Yeah. I misread Nord Dimension as Newt Dimension. So can her deck go toe-to-toe against like a negative deck or destroy? The negative deck is going to be very specific because, I mean, if negative hits his high roll, he'll still beat Victoria. For sure. Let's go Mirage. Play Vicky. Unless you tech your Vicky deck with control cards. I think up against Destroy, the Vicky deck can do fine. What should I add instead of Rocket? Hydra Bob. Gore. Okay. This is what we fill left. We've still got Gore. It's going to be pretty powerful. Yeah, it seems like a bot. Sentinel, Victoria Hand with Cerebro Mix. Rogue One, no. Rogue One, don't do it. It has to be bad. C5 is not a deck. Not a deck that you should be playing. $19 power Gore feels pretty good. They have discarded 2 cards, Blade and the Infinite. I think we're fine, but I mean, hell is crazy. How's the new card looking so far? Was thinking of spending some keys. Kind of want Kate Bishop as well. Yeah. No, she's super fun. She's good.
Minions to me.
Cut. Get Giganto in there. And the Grocket wins.
Victory.
The opponent was not good at math. Should have definitely played Hela somewhere else. What about Star-Lord in this? Oh yeah. Get some Guardians in here. Double down on your Iron Patriot lane, right? Hey Ed, great to see you. How's it going? It is up 5 ranks. That's a pretty good start for us. Mantis suddenly has value. No, not Mantis. Now the old Mantis, the Mantis that would copy one of the cards to your side, that one would have had value. Current Mantis that copies it to hand, obviously she has synergy, but it's not. I don't think it's good enough to play. Corntender, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. If we want to put in a Guardian, they've buffed Groot, right? So he's a 7. It would probably be that we just play Groot instead of Rocket and Groot. But Rocket and Groot lets me like pile on this lane and then get away later. So I think I'm going to stay with Rocket and Groot. I did C5 dump deck, but the Hand Sentinel Martyr Bob sounds actually fun now. No. It's not, chat, it's not good. Don't get suckered in by this. You would need Quinjet to really start pumping. If you had Quinjet to start putting out these 1/5s, right? That would go pretty hard. Rush Patty? I think. Cloning Vat's really good with our deck. Always sad to see Quinjet without Nick Fury. I just like the cheaper cards right now. Nulla's not good. Nothing is going to get destroyed. I think we should go like Collector Neb. Running Bob over Martyr, Sentinel over Shadow King. Maybe we should switch to Shadow King. I definitely recommend the Shadow King. But the Martyr Hydra Bob discourse is personal preference for sure. Have you tried Snowguard? Snowguard is one of those that feels like she should be good. I guess I can just tuck you away. If they are a junk cannonball deck, we'll be in trouble. Because we spam all of our board spaces. The magic variant is a really good one. Ooh-cha. You gotta get her frame break though, buddy. -1 null. Yes, thank you. Thank you, my king. Let's do this. Might have to spend some keys. I really want to add Vicky and Hawkeye to the Dino Shield deck. I don't know what to cut. I guess the Troll Loki? Yeah, well, the Loki can go. The Loki can go for sure. You don't need to be looking at that. And the love for Snowguard in this deck? It's there, but the deck is like full. You think they fill? Too risky. Schmodoc? Schmodoc can wait. Probably snap though. They're a bot? I'm getting this feeling they're a bot to block my acid arrow like that. But what wins then? Pim arrow is a 4, it's a 6 power card. You are a 5 power card, so this is a little better. Though then I guess I could play you here, where you'll reveal and potentially hit multiples. Okay. Used Mantis a few moments ago, picked up another Iron Patriot. She's been doing good in your hand, Patriot deck. Who picked up another Patriot, that's amazing. Just start slamming Patriots as long as you're ahead on tempo, ring-a-ding-ding in the early games. Super powerful hand. Victoria seems pretty good. Granted, I just got high-rolled by Sacred Timeline. But they had 3 30-plus power lanes. That's crazy! 3 30-plus power lanes. Hulkling wouldn't work, right? I don't really want Hulkling. Oh, you're saying to get buffed by Victoria Hand? No, because he keeps his name. Even though he changes his power, he is not generated to hand, so he would not get a buff. I won't be getting Patriot, though. Hand's still worth it? Yeah. Hand's still worth it, especially with, who is it, Moonstone around the corner who would double Hand's effectiveness. The bot almost cooked with the Venom Red Skull play. Bro, that play's been around for like 2.5 years. Just realized we got 0 holiday winter card backs. Yeah, we got Borders instead this year. We got like the gift wrap and the snow borders. No card backs. Still waiting for them to give us new playing boards. Playing a Wiccan Shield deck, it's super fun. Yeah, I'm probably going to try something similar to that soon. It'd be like cut Mockingbird, run... Cut the ones, run Quicksilver. Play Wiccan and then play more like card generating cards. We could actually have the high end of Nick Fury then. How are the new cards? So far so good. It's been really fun. There we go. Now we got the Rocket Nebula dreaded combo. Danged if you do, danged if you don't. Eee. So this is like a Phoenix Force build, I think. Let's play you. Play you. Using both Gore and Devil Dino in the Wiccan Collector deck to cover 2 lanes. Pretty effective. Ah, nice. Yeah. Devil Dino. Haven't played a Devil Dino deck in so long. Beast picks him up. Gets shot. It's been a very valuable Rocket, but everything they have going on is pretty strong as well. I could move Rocket, play Sentry, block the card spawning. I don't know. Got hand on the first key. Do I even bother using keys for Hawkeye then? I mean, Kate Bishop is really good. So you don't have Kate Bishop at all, Dorn? So here's the thing. Wiccan is the best deck, and Kate Bishop is a staple of the Wiccan deck. So if you want to be able to build toward that, worth it. Am I going to add the standing ratings on the screen? Yes. I still don't have a good name for this one, though. It's like, I mean, we're just calling it like Iron Hand. And it's like then a B+ or so. Kate Bishop and Nico are your 2 favorite cards because they slot in almost any deck and give a lot of variance from game to game. Oh yeah. Nico definitely one of mine up there. One of my favorites as well for pretty much the same reason. Did they do... Oh, they Hulk Bustered the Beast. Weird. Victoria hand, not gonna buff much. Two cubes, I'll see it, but I think that huge Iron Fist might beat me. Why is Arshem autofill giving you Wiccan? People just really love that energy. I mean, if you top deck Wiccan within, you can play him on turn 3. And then you're just like straight gas, man. Kate Bishop, pretty underrated. Kate Bishop's a very good card. She's a very good card. Pulls her mid. We die. Okay. What are we gonna call IP? Is he just gonna be IP? Because Iron is already like shorthand for Iron Man, and Patriot is Patriot. Wiccan IP? Does this make any sense to anybody? Okay. If you run Quicksilver, probably cut Collector. Play you. Run Nick. Then we can also play Devil D. Of all things, TJC member for 22 months. Hey folks, hope all is well. Happy 2025 to you, TJC. Great to have you, mate. Then it's like Wiccan and probably Shang. Okay, does this make any sense? You can generate the high end of your deck. Vicky is going to buff it. You got Coulson as well. I kind of want Hydra Bob in here. Cut Mirage, run Bobo. So close to the infinite split on Bob. If you beast a Phoenix Force Torch, how much does it cost to play next turn? 1. Is there a substitute for Mockingbird in the deck? Hydra Bob. Or Nick. Or Nick Fury. If anyone was curious, sending an acid arrow to the other side will be buffed by the hand. Ah, because it was generated in hand, though it was your opponent's hand. That's kind of funny. I didn't change the deck that we're playing. I built the Wiccan variant, and then I'm like, yep, now take me back. Alright, one more with this one then. That's funny. So would a created goblin get buffed too? Yes. As long as it's created. Victoria says your cards? I don't know, Connor seems to say that it happened. Connor, what gives? People are doubting the validity of your statement. Ah, Arsham, you got Iron Man Mystique on a Nexus game, and then it's all locked up. Confirmed, had Acid Arrow buffed by opponent's Victoria as well. Two people seem to have seen it happen. So I'm on the side of the rule lawyers saying it should not happen. Your cards that were created in your hand have +2 power. Just reading this, an Acid Arrow going to the opponent's side getting buffed by their Victoria hand should not happen. But I guess it is. Nope, hang on. We're switching decks. Wiccan IP. Don't know about their Victoria. Maybe it doesn't check that. It should, but maybe they forgot. Yeah. That's what they're saying. It's not that your Victoria buff lingers when the opponent gets the card. It's that their Victorias will buff your Acid Arrows. How do you get the cards to show up on the side? It is untapped.gg deck tracker for Marvel Snap. Not sponsored, just the best product out there. Now the deck tracker normally looks a little bit different, but my stream overlay uses a little bit of editing magic, so I use the gray background as a green screen and remove that to transparency. Have I seen What If Series 3? Because they were going to need to trash talk about it. What? Let's just play Vicky, so we keep drawing cards. I don't like Iron Patriot's nameplate at all. The black background is odd. It is pretty odd. No one else has a black nameplate like that. It has no depth. Everyone else's has like more depth. And the eye getting like so roughed up is weird. But here we are. I guess we just slam Nick and see what Vicky thinks about that. What stream software do I use? Streamlabs? Cheap cannonball, cruel work. Yeah, they blocked me though. Would have been nice. They'll probably hotfix it during the week, either change the text or the effect. Yeah, hopefully they change the effect. It seems like it's just a bug. Intuitively, it doesn't make sense. Squatch or a reposition that potentially throws someone into Thunderbolt's tower? Probably just Squatch. Follow up with Rolk. What If Season 3? No, I have not seen What If Season 3. I want to, but I have not seen it yet. Now I understand. I've heard that What If Season 3 was pretty spicy, and it's also like teeing up the Avengers Doomsday. Oh, go right, go right, go right, go right. No. Gosh dang it. Nah, they're still winning with the Sage there. Didn't know they could also change the text. It's not like accept acid arrows. There's many meaningful interactions. Yeah, they could just say buffs your cards created in hand instead of your cards created in your hand. And then it would function the way the card's written. I wouldn't hold my hopes up for them fixing any bugs. How long has Cannonball's animation been broken now? Where it doesn't return to its initial position? Yeah, but this one is like a competitive integrity thing. Admittedly, the bug fixing team at Second Dinner does not work very hard. Or maybe they do and there's just only one person. It's one or the other. Bob 85. You know something I don't know? I mean, I'll just play straight through this. Quicksilver into Patty, Coulson, Wiccan. All right. Interesting. I will play the Patty later, and we're gonna lock in, I think, Coulson now? What if S3 was actually just super woken its butts? Alright, well, I'll give it its shot. I mean, you gotta lock in a Wiccan here. Coming from tech, if you have a bug fix queue with bugs older than 2 weeks, you have to step things up. I don't mind queues, but a month plus queue is mostly just dragging your feet. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's pretty easy for you to be able to monitor like what the workload is, and if you have enough people assigned, right? And when you have this, you identify when the bug occurred, and then you go from there. So Iron Patriot will buff, create a card. Devil Dino will help me win. Said card. Black Panther picking up the Aunt May's buff would also be like amazing. So I could just do this. Gringlish, member for 13 months. Happy New Year, Team Teddy. Happy New Year back to you, Gringlish. Great to have you on the stream, mate. Temp is a pretty intricate game. They say it, I believe. I know that the code is intricate. How is this deck doing? Not as good, but I also have not played it very much. What about a Junk Hybrid? Jugs on 3 after IP to guarantee the discount. Kate can give you Toxic Arrow, Clogging. Nebula plays pretty well. There could be something there. You're like, so basically like, not Victoria Hand, just Patty. Right. BP go big on the buffs. Play Grocket. But I can also play Katie. Katie to keep Devil Dino big. Get the discount on Rolk. I mean, the discount on Rolk goes pretty hard, right? So I think we're gonna try very hard to maintain that, and I'll snap back. Will Patriot still check the original location if it moves? Yes. The effect is tied to the original location. We did this test. We actually got it. The testing was incredibly efficient. We included Grandmaster so that we could move him and have him reactivate and see if the newly generated card cared about the original location, which it does not. Each card that is generated cares about the location that Iron Patriot revealed at, and so then if he moves and reveals again, the new card cares about that new location. I will take the play... Ooh. I mean, I'll just take the Epic, I guess. Then we also played Heimdall, allowing us to reposition Iron Patriot without reactivating him. And the location that you need to win did not move with him. It stayed at the location he revealed at. Which does lead to the very funny shenanigan of running Quake to be able to flip the location that you need to win on your opponent and then steal stuff from them. Super premium pass or nah? Nah. That's a no on me. I misunderstood. I don't think Arisham cards get buffed by hand. No, they should not. Excuse me, are Arisham cards getting buffed by hand? She should only buff cards that are created in your hand. So like Thanos Stones, no. Arisham cards, no, unless it's bugged. What's a good sub for Wiccan and Hydra Bob? Martyr for Hydra Bob. Snow Guard for Wiccan? I don't know. You're leaning more into like card generation and Victoria hand buff in that position, right? Which is fine. Just had to think about it for a second. Did you say Quake? Yep. You Quake or Juggernaut? Honestly, yeah, I might run Juggernaut because you can follow up Iron Patriot with the Jug to win it always. What I kind of wish I could do right now. Quake plays some funny tricks on them too. Victoria Hand has been completely irrelevant in all of your games with her. I have come to the conclusion she is kind of bad, but Patriot is cracked. Yeah, Patriot's definitely cracked. I will... Victoria Hand won me a game with a... She had a +8 buff across my entire board, and then buffed a location that was full. My opponent didn't anticipate me being able to get said buffs, and I won. So that felt really good. I guess Wiccan's gonna fill, and I can't really help it. But I want to play Wiccan that badly. So she came up huge in that game, which was, I admittedly was using a hood that I pulled through Mirage, who then, you know, created the demon, which I played. So I'm buffing both the hood that was pulled by Mirage and the demon that he created, which is like really good. A 1-drop, creating a 1-drop, both getting the buff. Juggernaut is universally better, but Quake is such a fun card. Yep. Teddy, what about the Legion interaction? If you duplicate, the Legion transforms the other locations into a copy of this location, but it would not distribute any ongoing status effects tied to those locations. Just play Sentinels and more Sentinels. Even the tutorial tells you put Sentinel in the deck. It's true. If you happen to have Quinjet in there as well and start slamming 1/5s on them, that can go. Been generating banger cards only. Rigged. Yeah, Iron Patriot, so far, the cards he's generated have been slamming. You're snapping because you are a bot. Believe it or not. Snap back and take this guy's life. Chat. So Hydra Bob will move. Yeah. Devil Dino will go down. I might lose right then, right? It's gonna be at 23. Then another 6. 17. Maybe I hold on to Shadow King, because he doesn't make that much difference here. I'll just be a +2 on Devil Dino instead of the attack mid. C5 Sentinel deck? No, guys. We've been over this. It's not good. Don't do it. Add Sentinel for what card? That's the tough one, right? The deck is pretty tight.
Victory.
What? I don't even like, has to be a bot, right? But how does even the bot think that's a play? Shadow King before A-Bomb, but I wanted the +2 power on my Devil Dino. I mean, at this rate, I think we should take this. We can con the bots out of 8-cubers, and then make the clan a nice 200 points. How come I don't get those bots? Guys, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Replacements for Wiccan? I think we've kind of settled on Juggernaut being the next card we want in. Like he's the next number up. Not enough players at my elo. Okay, you don't. I'm not that bad, okay? My bots retreat before my cards even flip over. I know. The art of conning the bots into giving you 8 cubers. Yusuf, good to see you. That helps Double D. The variants in this season pass are so good. Love both Dakin and Sentry. Yes. Yes. We flop on the Wiccan, man. 4 2 costs. None of them in hand. Hurts. I'm definitely not too good. We do climb fast. This is the part of the season where I turn out. Team Teddy comes up to win. Haven't played Snap for the last 6 months, so I don't have the new cards. You're cooked. You're not cooked, Sus Surfer. You're gonna do fine. You just gotta ride the tilts, build yourself a nice discard deck. Discard very consistent, pretty accessible as well. You can even pick up, if you don't have him yet, Grandmaster in the cache at this very moment. You want him? Let's go Wiccan here. Hydra Bob will move, and then we know where to play Namora. We're getting creative on him. On a scale of Aaron to Zoe, what would you rate Iron Patriot? Iron Patriot's probably like a Cleo? A Chloe? That's putting it very close to the front of the alphabet, right? The Iron Patriot's good, guys. The Iron Patriot feels very good. We'll take this and see where it goes. Do you run Meek and discard often? Never. You don't want to touch Meek. Punch him in the face and then play him because he's the new card. Couldn't get Grocket. Is Grocket himself a decent enough replacement? Oh, is Groot himself a decent enough replacement? In this deck, yes. In all decks, no. But because you can, we played a couple different combos, right? When you play Iron Patriot, that's like priority this lane. So you could just hit him with Groot and Rocket. Like, you could have those Guardians in your deck to be able to give you the power burst to be able to win. You could also play Nebula, which we were doing in the previous deck, which similarly fuels the Guardians pretty well. Series 3 complete. Might be able to build a decent discard deck. Yes. Do you have enough resources to get Scorn? That's the real pump up that discard got recently. But you can also just play Thanos right now. Thanos and Arsham are both very competitive if you have either of those. Took 4 keys to get Vicky and GM. Worth. You got there. Let's go, Kate. Oh, you meant Red Guardian. Yeah, Red Guardian's good. Do you run X23 in your discard? No. In the deck that I'm playing, what are good replacements for Wiccan and Vicky? You're going to run, well, we've said Jug. And then the other one would be, you can just run any Guardian, basically. Either Star-Lord or Groot. Would probably be my picks. This is a weird board predicament. The board is too full, so I'm going to play Shadow King for nothing. Lucky Black Cat, you have a great one. Good to have you on the stream. Okay, we hit Nick. They're all terrible. It's some of the worst Nick Fury cards possible. Oh, man. All right. All right. Would Moonstone, the card that we're getting later this month, go into a Tribunal deck? Go into it? No, because she only replicates cheap ongoing effects, right? I'm pretty sure that she's not the ticket. Yep, she has the ongoing effects of your 1, 2, and 3 cost cards. So I think it's going to be pretty hard to swing her in something that wants to run the 5 and 6 cost ongoings. Do we pass and try and play Infinite? Do we play Living Tribunal ourselves here? Like, I could. I could play Living Tribunal here. And then next turn, I'll have 8 energy. We'll see if there's anybody who's shangable. I don't know, guys. I have only 2 keys and 3,000 tokens, so gotta grind this season. Oh yeah.
Iron Man.
Alright. Not having Shadow King's gonna hurt.
The mystery intrigues me.
If you combine the Moonstone with Mystique. Oh, you could. Mystique could copy anything, and then Moonstone would be able to copy Mystique. So you could have double Iron Man. Or, well, it'd be triple Iron Man. That is very spicy. So Victoria is actually more total points than Hydra Bob. No one that we can shang. The Iron Man is 1 point underneath. The Shadow King bites me in the end, but he has to play here. That takes away 100 total points. Yeah, for 2 cubes I'll roll it. How's the climb so far? So far so good. We've been doing pretty well. Got your Vicky with the 1 key. Let's go, Rogue One. Very fortunate, very fortunate. Maybe Moonstone is what we need to be able to get Cerebro work? No, because she's a 6 power. She's a 6 power. Oh, by 1. Oh, no. A hair away. Even if we tied, though, we would lose our margin of victory, right? A 40 power on left is kind of insane. Wait, so with her, Cerebro, and Mystique, we get 4 Cerebros? Yes, but she's a 6 power. Onslaught, Mystique, Moonstone, I believe, is times 12. C6, a good deck too, sir. It's not. This is a falsehood. I know Shadow King on Iron Man. Doesn't it work? I already played my Shadow King mid because I was trying to fill the criteria to get Wiccan. By turn 3, I think, before we saw Iron Man. And then, yes, we regretted it. You know what else is 6 power? Nimrod. No. No. Nimrod destroy Cerebro 6. Omega Brain. One of these locations might work. You just play Valk to be able to reset. I mean, you could, but you can't afford all this. You're gonna play a 4-cost that's trying to clip onto the Cerebro and everything. You're gonna play like Moonstone on 4, Valk on 5, and then still do Cerebro Mystique on 6. Just isn't done. I have no cards that generate power. So it's double Bob. Just built a Black Knight deck. Let's see how it goes. 6 months of rank reset got you back to rank 18. There we go. Best of luck. Black Knight, people are not gonna know what to do with you. That deck has not been around for a long time. Trust. Trust, chat. We got this one. He'll never see the Pro X coming. Demons would be 12 power each if you played your cards right on a Moonstone Cerebro deck. Yep. And therein is the problem. Playing your cards right. You're asking a lot. It does give a lot. But you have to have like perfect draw for it to do anything. There's no real like way to replicate very many tokens at 6 power. It just doesn't quite work. It's fun to think about, but I don't think it's really there. Please let me draw one of my 2 costs. Any subs for Groot? Yep. Jug. Just play Jug. Interesting. We're gonna have a 1-cost Valk if all goes correctly. Oh boy. What's the name of this song? Oh, but then it activates and then it pulls. Yeah, interesting. This one is called Song of Sirens from Hades. Excellent, because you can move. I can just play you. Snap on them. Surprised they didn't save Patriot for July 4th or something like that. Yeah, me too. But I get it's the Dark Avengers. You've got Iron Patriot, Moonstone, and all these other guys that are going to be coming out. Thoughts on Vicky? She's fun. I don't know about using this Valk. Atuma to the rescue! Yeah, I don't know if it's really saving him, especially when I'm holding Shang, right? But hey. Iron Patriot definitely seems to be the better of the two. Right? Like, by a lot. Sorry about that, guys. Teddy Wife's cooking is just too fire. The fire alarm can't handle it. You were created by Coulson to receive the buff by Victoria Hand. It's so perfect. It's so good. Then I just play. So I punch you, I kill all of you. I will play here, I guess. Yeah, there it is.
Victory.
Would I run Iceman in place of Bob? Don't have him. No, you want something with more power? You're looking to be able to play Iron Patriot and then win. So you just need raw stats, not status effects. So whatever is a big body that you can put down. Heck, even like a Hawkeye is pretty good because you could play Hawkeye and then follow up with Iron Patriot and then you get this burst of power, right? Stuff like that. Rocket is good because you play Rocket when they play against you and then you go ahead.
Epic.
Any replacement for Wiccan? Yeah, we're running Juggernaut. Angela could become 6 if you fill her lane. She's the first card there. That's probably not where you want to go with it, but it could happen. Can't stand the sight of Juggernaut after the high voltage. I know. But it is a good card. Like he's severely underrated. This Gamora is going to go crazy at a 1 cost. No! The card I was going to play. I guess I didn't have initiative anyway. Now all I can do is Shadow King. Ouch. Nevertheless.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, we got it. 1 cost Gamora. Sign me up. And we win again. I feel like on this deck, like Vicky is not doing a lot. Also, here's the problem. They're a bot, so they will always dodge Gamora. So we can just play Gamora now. Like, Gamora's basically guaranteed not to trigger. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed Patriot a bit. He seems really powerful. We're gonna have to see it like settle,
Iron Man.
quote unquote, settle in the meta a little bit, right? Like once people get used to, like if people feel the need to tech around him and run stuff that's gonna be able to compete with him, can he still do well? Sure. Play this, play this. I'll hold on to the acid arrow. So I get more power on Devil. Or maybe I go here. Yeah, I like this. I'll probably leave though. Just a quick question. Should we save collector reserves for the improved S3 drop rates? Yes. The patch is at the end of the week. Definitely worth waiting and saving. Unless you really feel the need to climb with these new cards. Have I considered a good old Moon Girl deck for this? It's been considered. When was the last season, Simon? where the Moon Girl deck was good. And because I feel like it's actually maybe a year ago was the last time the Moon Girl drop was with She-Hulk was good. These are all bad for us. Yeah, I don't do any of these things. I guess I'll just wait. The downside to be waiting is that it's such a short window. You have about 4 hours between the patch dropping on schedule and then the season reset, so if you miss it, you'll miss the card. True. If you think, I mean, that's the thing. You just have to keep a timer in your head or put honestly, a physical timer onto your phone. To make sure that you either don't miss it or you go ahead and get the card ahead of time if you think it's worth it, even if you're going to miss the patch interaction. Did I give your Wiccan deck an A just so you could say I enjoy Wiccan IP from time to time? Yeah. That's about right. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what are we going to call Iron Patriot? It has to be just abbreviated to IP, right? Because just calling it Iron, it's already taken by Lad and Iron Man, which are more prominent cards. And Patriot is always going to refer to Patriot. So he has to be IP. And then, yeah, he's feeling like an IPA. IP Man? Underrated kung fu movie, right? Have I thought about Toxin in this deck? May have some good. Nope. He doesn't seem good in this deck. I would disagree. Iron Patriot has a something something, but you always play Wiccan. I could see a bounce deck with both Hand and Iron Patriot being good, but not this one. You could just go with a patriotic something. I still feel like just calling the decks like patriotic something is going to make... I naturally think of Patriot instead of Iron Patriot. But maybe that's just like a me problem. I should look inward. Why Hydra Bob became so prevalent? He's a 1/5. The raw stats are just too good. Also, people kept finding interactions where like early tempo on command was prized. Having initiative for your Alioth, having initiative for your Red Guardian, stuff like this became important. No? My plan was to move Rocket and then trigger Basic Arrow. But we can't do that now. That's okay. We can do this. And we're still doing pretty good. Still hate the way they treated Bob. 1 hour buff notice. Right, because wasn't he a 1/4? He released at 1/4 and then they buffed him. And then they left him out of the caches forever to give... I mean, it's probably worse the way they did US Agent, right? Because US Agent wasn't buffed until he was actually out of the cache. So I'm going to buy Victoria with tokens because I have everything out of this cache anyway. Hey, there we go. Okay.
Victory.
We take these. Guys, we're cruising. The climb has actually felt really smooth. Just how tokens are rarer unless you have a lot of them. You mean to get acquire the new cards? They literally gave a notice. We're buffing Bob 1 hour before he left the cache. Yeah, they probably should have either fast-tracked that one or let it sit a little while longer. But the card was so bad. That 1/4 unplayable. Do you think that Rocket is worth 6k? Spend 3 keys, didn't get him? No. He's not worth 6k. Pow, pow, pow. The firework effect is so nice. I'm digging it. So now we sacrifice Wiccan. Interesting. Maybe I should have played Kate first. Because it's not like Ajax is going to be that special. Okay. Now we hit the shuffle. We get these guys back. Maybe we just play Nick. See what our end game could be. Got Bob from a random poll like 3 weeks after his release. Ooh, that's how you wanted to get him. Are the economy changes still not out? No, we haven't gotten the January patch yet. The big January patch is scheduled for end of the week. Now, how big it is and what it actually patches is still unknown. Can we top deck Shang, please? Calling on a top deck Shang, please. Nope. Okay. Well. If I move all of the cards... and then move you... Heimdall. I shoot Heimdall. I scale.
We are the
I
future.
reposition everything you have. I win on margin of victory. I win on margin of victory. By 1. What a game. It is hilarious to think that Galactus could have won this. True, Galactus on just throwing out Galactus on right after he Heimdalled would have won. Against all odds. The Galactus play would have been funnier. The Galactus play would have definitely been funnier, but I think that my Magneto play was more competitive. Will I stream till infinite? No. But I will stream probably a little longer than we normally do. You gotta hope that we can find the Wiccan criteria, so we just play Shadow King. Also, if they're playing Ant-Man, they probably don't have cards that will get buffs that then it would matter. Oh, there's Eat It? Alright. Also, they immediately play a card that Shadow King would have been relevant on. Shocker.
Opponent snapped.
You're gonna snap at me? You are going to snap at me. Let's see what Patty gives us. Been playing some Galactus for the past week just because you could. It's kind of sad how easy it is to get 6+ power in 3 lanes these days and just prevent him completely. Yep. Some decks don't have to try very hard and they're like, oh, whoops. I have more power than you can possibly surmount. Chat. So we're winning mid. So do we point slam here on right? I feel like you gotta. Though playing Cersei on left has a certain je ne sais quoi. There were still some surprise hits. Yeah, I saw someone in the top 100 playing Galactus. So it can happen. Like, it can be competitive. That's only like +2 on those Cersei hits, I think. Ultron. Nice, nice. Well, we get the 8-cuber.
Victory.
Boom. That is a bounty. And a big one. They're still all of the bad. All of the bad ones. And just total destroy cards. I guess we do piecemeal that with Shang. This would be really good for bounty efficiency, but I'm going to wait. Because we're going to keep on playing the new stuff. And then what did we get? Ah. That's a nice one. Brains fried today, Simon? I feel ya. Hello? There are none? Oh, there we go. Now they're here. Ziabe. Patty? Hit him. Hit me, draw me. Arrow. Ah, they got the bob. You have to snap to move the bob, chat. It hurts, but you have to snap to move the bob. Who activates first? Does Bob move or does Patriot activate? If Patriot activates first, I'm gonna be so. Oh, Bob moves first. Thank you. What? It's after? Ah, we snapped for nothing. That hurts. Actually hurts a lot. JJ? I think is the play. And then we get into Baxter building on turns 5 and 6. Whatever that's worth. Play order probably. If you're winning here after next turn, after each turn this moves if a player snapped. Yeah, it was like very... It seems to be happening simultaneously. So yeah, maybe the play order was the tiebreaker.
Who will the winds bring?
Shangarang. And Bob.
Power must be controlled.
Utuma? Typhoid? This is how Bob has become so prevalent. His stats are just so high. They're really good. Theme music for Dark Avengers is cool as heck. Sounds so good. Dude, I wish we could listen to it in game. That's true, I've not listened to it yet. Alright, we'll stop the normal playlist.
Legendary.
It's really good. Man, I don't understand Second Dinner's game plan of like, we're gonna make awesome music every single season, only available in the main menu. Yeah, not when you play the game. And also not available to find on Spotify. Because they did. There was a little bit where they put the original game soundtrack and they put then the follow-up seasons in the 2023 seasons made it onto an album on Spotify, but you can't get anything past Savage Lands. Or the Elsa, I think the Elsa Bloodstone or like the Planet Hulk were the most modern ones that we got. Alright, we're gonna move around a little. How are the new cards so far, Dark Nizzle? Really good. Is it possible to run Jean Grey to Infinite? If so, what are some of the cards to accompany her? Mostly Grocket is what you're gonna want. Mojo, Nebula, and then some move cards. Jeff, very important. I don't know about Jean Grey to Infinite is tough. She's not super meta. I feel like she's just too expensive. You're sacrificing your turn for something that the opponent isn't too phased by. Yeah, she's just not doing quite enough. The fact that you got Shadow King Bifrost is crazy. You probably have to retreat this one.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's a great border for this guy. Very gritty. Yeah, let's get out. Get out while we still can. Scream is so annoying. Yeah. And she's held that deck in like a relatively meta-relevant position for a while. But that deck is very frustrating. How is IP, man? IP is good. IP is doing great. Much better than Victoria Hands. IP seems to be the winner. So far. Awkward. Shoot, buff, move. Okay. Go Nick. Scream single-handedly lifting the archetype. Yeah.
Still a little light.
I think Scream is a great deck. What would you say are the top 3 ATM? Top 3 ATM? Wiccan, number 1. Thanos RSM, number 2. Discard, number 3. That's probably the pecking order. Junk is good too. I'd probably put Scream in like the top 5. It and Junk are like the next archetypes up. Architects up. Archetypes up. Need to win mid, eh? I'm actually thinking about Destroyer, but it can't be good, right? Just do something like this and see what we draw. No, my Patriot. Okay. Hey, we take these.
Victory.
Good list. Would I say the discard needs Grandmaster? Yes. And rallying the likes for the stream. It does help us out a lot, guys. It's just optional if you don't have her. Yeah, she's not too important. It is Jean deck was Kitty, Nebula, Athena, Shadow King, Kate, Jeff, Cosmo, Rocket, Jean, Cersei, Gamora, Eliath. It was decent. That sounds like a fun combo. Trying to make Pro X and Jean work together. I'm missing a lot of the higher cards. Do have Rocket though, no Jeff or Nebula. Yeah, that might be tough to piece together then. We'll get Kate down to work with Vicky. Okay. Play Vicky, buff grapple, arrow, buff basic arrow. So I think we're just gonna follow up on Baxter building if we can. Get the +4. Very relevant, especially for negative zone here. Mind Stone. So you are just Thanos, not Thanos Arasham. Let's go Nick. See what we get.
I still believe in heroes.
We can Shadow King against the Rocket. Reality Stone negative. Ah. In the Mojo world. Brutal. Do something like this, maybe. Final turn leader? We'll see. I'm gonna play it. Even with Mount Vesuvius. Got her, took 2 keys. Got a special cook for her. If it's successful, I'll let you know. You're saying for Victoria? Then is it Moon Girl? Mockingbird.
Opponent snapped.
I think I Eliath. They fill with stones and then go up by 1, and Hydro wins the game.
Victory.
Oh, man, oh man. I think the opponent's going to want that one back. Surfer's still a really good deck in general. What it needs is a little investment. Galacta is almost mandatory though. Yeah. For current Surfer, you have to have Galacta. I see Wiccan. I am happy. The Wiccan deck, it's working, man. They're a good replacement for Grocket. Yeah, you either play Jug or you just play Groot, the Guardian version. Do you think Penny could fit in this deck, or is she a bit slow? She's too slow. She also, the Spider card, because it merges into the other card, doesn't maintain the Victoria buff, but I mean, Victoria is not doing as much for this deck as she was before. Brood Ben? You could cut Victoria to run Penny if you wanted another 2 generating a 3 that helps Wiccan, you know? Good job. Let's see if Rocket is good enough for the discount. Opponent doesn't even try. Oh, but they take away the Patriot ability. But he still gives the discount. Okay. My guess is the opponent did not think that was going to happen. Now we'll do this, and we can always snap next turn to get Hydra Bob out of White Hot Room. Man, the opponent's gonna be mad that removing Iron Patriot's text does not stop the A-bomb discount. But I guess it's tied to the initial on reveal, right? That's how you have to be able to explain it. Huh, Shadow King. Ah, so you yoink the Zabu out. Excuse me? Chat? Mike Rocket didn't do anything? Yeah, the effect already happened, exactly. How do I feel about Marvel Rivals taking the gaming community over? What are my feelings on playing it? I already played it in the beta. My feelings are I'm not good enough to play it. Oh, the loot cage. So because it's steel, they don't grow. So they can't debuff them, and then it's not allowing Rocket to grow. Well, that's bad for us. I don't think we're snapping. He should still grow? Really? Even with the word steal? If it cannot be taken away, he could still grow? It works on Silver Sable because she's hitting the deck and Luke's Cage effect does not apply in deck. Scream does work the same way though. Ah. So Scream works but Grocket doesn't. Okay, so it is a bug. That's unfortunate. We learned this. It's also a bug, but Victoria Hand will buff this Acid Arrow for us. Kind of funny.
Opponent snapped.
Can we just win? If your Ajax gets big enough for me to punch in the face, I don't know if you can take away enough power, like make up the 12 deficit, you know? We're gonna... It's risky, but I'm gonna try it. Shang-Chi from the top deck.
Controlled.
Ah! Hang on, it snapped. Oh, but it's after the game end. Oh, because after game end he won't move. Gosh, dang it. Teddy, what do I think about the Rose Besh album? She's one of your favorites and just love her White Queen, but I'm afraid to buy because the WQ sucks so much. The WQ? Yeah, if you like the look of it, buy. I think... I mean, these variants are awesome, right? The White Queen's definitely a highlight. I mean, look at that. Oh, because you don't like the... Oh, because you're not gonna play the card. Yeah, playing the card is tough. You could play her with Victoria Hand. Then the card she takes is gonna be buffed. Should we just do that? Guys? Do we want to just play White Queen instead of Nick Fury? There's only so many situations I get to dust off the summer vacation White Queen. She has all the best variants already. Yeah, they're like all overlapping each other for space, right? What do you miss, Melissa? We updated the deck to Wiccan and have had some ups and downs. Oh, Sean B, that was you last game? Dude, close, close. Malekith pulling the perfect card for you was great. Two cost. Thank you. And another 2 cost. Oh, the discount to get Wiccan down already.
Oh, snap.
Blame me? So Shane, are you going to play Toxic all the way to Infinite? We both Wiccan. Excellent. Let's see how this goes. Take his best card. The most expensive card is Valentina. Bad news, I'm afraid. I could Valentina... We might just play Cersei, you know? Though we can also Devil Dino. This could be fine. It was either Bob or Hazmat, I think, was guaranteed to win. Didn't think I was going to fill mid, though, on the Malekith pulls. Yeah, if it was Hazmat, I beat you. Oh, interesting. Can he give the discount if he's dead? Let's find out. He does. He comes back from the graveyard and still gives the discount. What a champ, man. What a champ. I love that. Alright, a 1-cost Cersei. Certainly seems like it could hit the spot. Heimdall's like not bad either. Move all these kids mid. Shadow King, their buffed cards here. Then keep just stacking good stuff, I guess. Victoria will buff you guys. Alright. You guys will play and then Victoria will buff you. There we go. He brought one mid. Played Vicky. Vicky and Nikki. With Giganto. Well,
Power must be controlled.
tough luck, I'm afraid. Don't care about the debuffs. Oh. Boom, baby.
Victory.
Well, chat, I guess White Queen's pretty good, eh? No buff due to Cersei? No, Cersei herself was buffed. It was a very minor play. Very minor, but that was the play. Cersei was generated to hand, so Victoria was only buffing her. Kind of digging the Freya with Patriot. Freya with Patty. Oh. Okay, I can see it. I mean, do we like Freya or a Moon Girl attempt, right? But that could be fun. Then starting your deck at +2 power, exactly what we wanted to see. Who would we cut for Freya? And it's White Queen, isn't it? Dang it. I got the, okay, I mean, hey, White Queen won me 8 cubes. It's gonna throw off my season recap so much. They're gonna be like, what the heck? Your highest win rate is with White Queen. Yeah, because I won 1 8-cuber. Moon Girl just always clogs the hand too much, which is why we go Freya. I'm okay. I'll fight him. Either he plays in and loses to Thunderbolt's tower, or he doesn't and then I beat him. Freya's probably worth looking into. Yeah, is she just straight up better than White Queen? Wiccan takes me up 2 energy so I can play Kate. Can I get Kate? I'll be at 5, 7. Kate Blarvel together. Pretty good. Because he got buffed by Vicky, gets buffed again by you. Kazar's been buffed by Vicky, can get buffed again. So he'll be a 4-8, buffing my 1s, of which I will have 2, 3, 4. That could be playable. So he's trying to get Hydra Bob out of the way here, I think. More so than actually saying he's stronger. Was the Malekith the Iron Patriot card? It was not. He shows anti-venom. I don't know, the Maz buffs are just like so good. We gotta try it. Or would we play Freya instead of Rocket? You could Freya all kinds of stuff in combination with Wiccan's energy output. Gives you tons of different plays to think about or make. Yeah, right. Like the high roll, of course, is the discounted card from Patriot getting tagged by Freya, so then you have a second copy to play. But the alternative is that you Wiccan and then you Freya just like, I mean, even Hydra Bob is not the end of the world. Wow. Wow, we got him. 10 power Pim arrow.
Victory.
10 power Pim arrow, by the way. So you're the yeah, the black nameplate's not doing it for me, but anyway. Got a really good Iron Patriot card, still got him. White Queen undefeated. Time to retire her. We'll see. I think I still like Rocket a little better than White Queen in the deck. Here we go. We have a Wiccan ready. Thoughts on Hood and Snowguard versus the Quicksilver route? I feel like not having a way to kill the Hood makes it a bit mid. Yeah. You are about to reveal, but I need Wiccan more than I need you. So we go Kate. Like, the demon getting buffed is really nice, but you'd probably want some other way to play around the -3 Hood to really make it worth it. So then you could just play Snowguard, give you your 3/5s, or honestly you could just play Sentinel. Or sorry, Sentry. Sentinels. You could just play Sentinels. Does Acid Arrow tag him? I think Acid Arrow might sneak through here. And then tee up a really nice Iron Patriot play on turn 4. Hood could be an interesting alternative to Bob, although to activate Patriot. You're saying that then you get the demon follow up to Bob. I mean, that part is nice. I won't deny it. It's just so hard for them to beat me in one card, you know? For what I'm gonna have. And I might as well wait, because I have all the energy in the world. And no cards to play with it. Honestly, that being the case, I don't have to get the discount on Patriot. I'm just gonna play the card for a full price. Unless Freya comes along and lets me get the discount. Then I'll be a little sad that I didn't use it. Not saying it's necessarily better, but it's a option. Demon gets buffed by hand. Yes. What do they kill? Hand. Okay. Blob. Eat the deck. Yeah, but if you eat the deck, then I get, like, nothing. I need card draw. First card I play here is going over. And you got buffed by Chavez. So I guess I give Pim Arrow. Give Pim Arrow, play Grocket. Hope that we draw Coulson to make Devil Dino bigger. Nope. Hope that we draw Shang. We got the discount though, so that's crazy. And we got Freya. Okay, we're winning left in every position. Even if I play down 8. Yep. Okay, so we always win left. Now what gives us best odds of winning right? I think it's actually keeping Grocket there, and then you're 7. That's actually my best move. It's terrible, but that is my best move. Because if I play a 7 here, I go to 11. 15, 20 would lose. Yep. Okay.
Victory.
When you Mirage the Martyr, your opponent Miraged. Oh, and it comes back as a 1/9. It's wild, man. And then it gets buffed by Victoria Hand. Bro, I had an opponent. What was it? I think I had gotten a hand buff on my Sebastian Shaw, and then they martyred it, giving it yet another +4 because Shaw's ability procced on the martyr buff. I was like, nah, this can't be happening. And then because my hand was all 3s, I had no way to predict it on the final turn. And then he hits me with this massive Shaw that, like, his deck had no right of containing. I was like, oh, that's where that went. Great. I love that. Dark Fade, how's it going? Just got on. Have we tried discard yet? Nope. Have not tried discard. Why haven't you tried discard yet, you ask? Because I think it's bad. They don't think Victoria Hand buffing Swarms to 5 is going to be worth it. Then here they come. We get to see an opponent running it. We haven't seen any opponents running it either until now. So I don't know. I might be cheering for this guy. Do we just go Coulson or do we play Patty? I think I play Coulson and then follow up with like Patty into Devil D. Oh, Enchantress on Morbius. Lady Deathstrike. Okay. Yeah, so we do one of these and one of these. I think it's going to have to be Enchantress on Morbius, which is why I'm playing over here. Yeah, Morbius is going to outrun him. Interesting. So it's both Scorn and Swarm. Adam Warlock, not really feeling like the hero I need, but maybe he is the hero I deserve. Lady Deathstrike kills my Patriot, kills your Gambit. Devil Dino would give discount. I'll try it. So I'm up by 5.
Victory.
Yes. There's gonna be Enchantress and then maybe only Enchantress. He did still hold Scorn, which could buff mid. So we needed power on Devil D. And I don't think I had any cards in hand that generated more cards. Everyone just running away from me. I know, I just want some cubes, man. Hard to climb for the infinite when people only want to play you for 1, right? Preliminary thoughts on Bullseye. Will he split the current discard players, replace the current deck, or just go unnoticed? Alright, let's take a peek at him again. He's hard to activate, isn't he? Discard all cards that cost 1 or less from your hand. Afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. Ah, never mind, he's good. If you can tag Swarm early, right? That's the whole goal. Afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. So you can hit your Scorn and then 2 Swarms if you play him on curve, and he's pretty good power spike then. He can be even better if you have a hand full of Swarms. Or if you have Grandmaster to be able to repeat him. I like him. I think he's going to be good. He'll probably find a way into that discard deck. Emperor Hulkling. You have no ability.
Oh, snap.
That's okay. I can play ya and then Freya ya. Freya's a sleeper card for sure, at least in your opinion. Yeah, she seems pretty solid. Kind of regretting skipping Freya since she seems like a fun card. So much utility for a lot of different applications, right? So we put down the Babo, the Emperor. Turn 5, we get Freya down. Victoria hand buffs herself if it's not yours. Victoria hand buffs herself if it's not yours. What? You're saying that if you have a card that generates a Victoria hand, she will then buff herself? Like if Maria Hill created a Victoria hand, she would put the ongoing buff on herself? That's very funny, but it does seems accurate. Like that's what I would expect to happen. So you get the 2-cost Hulkling back. You just play here to Quantum Realm, which Quantum Realm has become a bit of a problem. We might actually have to do some kind of Quantum Realm shenanigan of playing Hulkling and then Shadow King to get the power back. But we'll see what they do here. Got opponent's Vic from Bugle. Played it, buffed itself. Ah, that's, I mean, that's way less convoluted. And really good for you. Scorp Bish. Scorp Bish. Okay. I actually get to take away the Nakia buff on you. And I would take away power on you as well. And then I put power back on Vicky. And I'm ahead everywhere. I flip first, so whatever you play here would then... I mean, you'll buff Bishop, but whatever you play here will stay low. Okay, I'll take it. It'll be interesting to see when it's best to play Bullseye, turn 5 or turn 6. It could be fine to play Bullseye on turn 3, honestly, right?
Power must be controlled.
It's a bot. That's okay. Oh, it's activate, you can't play on 6? True, Bullseye is activate. So obviously, the best time to play the activate card is turn 3. The question is, when is it best to actually activate him? Probably turn 5, right? Because you then want to turn around and play the cheap swarms. You want to get Scorn discarded. And you want to be ready to play a bunch of cards on turn 6. So you activate him on... You play him on 3, activate him on 5. You play MODOK, and then you activate him on 5. Ooh, that's... Bullseye's gonna be really good. T5 with Drac on board. I don't think you care about... I mean... I think you still run Drac. Drac is too good not to play. But Drac's 4, turn 4. And doesn't even really compete within the same turn spaces. Bullseye is a 5 cost. Last I've seen he's a 3 cost. Unless they patched him. So the ancient data mine was a 1-2, right? And then he was a 4-5. And now he is a 3-3. As of December 10th of last year. So that's pretty fun. Looks like we Wiccan. Are we gonna fight Hala? Because I could slam so much power into Hala, crush the Makari. Manisi, you have no idea what's coming for you. The Devil Dino. Locked and loaded. Though we do the destruction before you draw the cards. That's the problem for me, I guess. So we do this. Turn 5 if Drac on board, so you can play the swarms out on 6. Yeah. Because it afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. If the enemy doesn't have like the idea of like a mass Bullseye. We've hit Cersei so many times today. It's kind of crazy. Is Cersei also the right play here? Probably not. Letting a card die and then Phoenix Force bringing it back is cute. Probably too cute. Let's just do this. But if you end up with more activations than the opponent has cards, you just lose the value. So you want Bullseye only hitting a couple swarms. Cersei mid, we ballin'? No. Not like this. Freya can pick up Devil D. And then... probably Phoenix Force. Part of me wants to play Patty and just see what happens. can also Freya right here. Yeah, Phoenix here. Because then this is a pretty juicy Cersei lane. They really need to buff Luke at this point. He should not be board wide. Or they need to nerf him. He should not be board wide. If they nerf him, they need to make a replacement counterplay card, which I don't think they want to do yet. There we go. We got that one.
Victory.
Luke is just shutting down too many decks. I don't see Luke enough to say that he's shutting down anything. Now, he does... It becomes one-dimensional. If the opponent has Luke, in like the rare case, you do lose when you're trying to play a lot of these debuff-heavy decks, but I don't see him enough to feel like he's oppressive. You know? Maybe that's just my pocket meta. Like, my pocket meta does not have very much Luke in it. The replacement just is Shadow King. Yeah, he's close. He's a little different. I think they need something else. How's the Wiccan deck looking? I'd say the Wiccan IP is an A. It's been great. We updated it a couple times. We had Nikki, then we brought in White Queen, which White Queen won us like 12 cubes in 2 matches. So don't slander the name. But now Freya's in, and I think Freya's probably the keeper. Play Enchantress or Rogue if you see too much Luke. Yeah, but when they got tech cards, then you're teching tech cards for the tech cards. It's just starts edging out, you know, the stuff in your deck that actually does stuff. An on-reveal cleanse that works like Luke would be nice. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it would, what I would want to see. Like, what if it was a Marvel Boy-ish effect? You know? And like, once every turn, it picks a card that's been debuffed and it cleanses. Or something. Is that too convoluted? Maybe that's too convoluted. They flip first. We'll try this. See if we stick it to them. They might have, like, Victoria pulled left, right? Victoria was created by a helicarrier, so she's buffing herself, and then was clipped onto by the Hulkbuster, so she's massive. She's 8 power.
Opponent snapped.
Took all 4 keys, but we did get Kate. There we go, Neo. There we go. You're gonna like it. There just shouldn't be one card that's a solution to all your problems. But I don't think it's a solution to all your problems. The decks that, like, use... Oh, no. Okay. The decks that use debuffing is not enough of the meta. I flip first. Play 2 cards, go down by 4. You have 3 cards in hand, so that's 2 swarms. unfortunately. 5, 10, 8 to 5. It depends on what the card he top decked is. And we didn't get to see what it was. If it's Morbius, we're so cooked. Let's try it.
Victory.
Nerf Luke, you open normal debuff. Clog with Annihila's Bullseye. Rocket and Group becomes better. I don't know, man. It seems like it's okay. They're okay having these kind of linchpin cards. You've got Mobius and Luke. Mobius stops all the card discounting shenanigans, and then Luke stops the card debuffing shenanigans, and they're just leaving it. DJ, you're back. Hope you had a good Christmas and a Happy New Year. I did. We were on vacation. We were at a studio, but now we are back, and we are, I was going to say dominating. We've been climbing pretty steadily. We're in like mid 80s right now. Great Web was going to pull one of his cards. True. That was going to be, yeah. Great Web pulling his card would have been kind of the nail in the coffin, right? They should at least lower Luke's power so he's more Red Guardianable. I could agree with that. But the problem is then he feels super dead when you're not in a matchup where he's relevant. I think we go Grocket and we pray they didn't get... actually, Acid Arrow buffed with Mirage is hilarious. We hope they did get Acid Arrow. Angela plus Aranya. What the heck? Oh, created by the hub. Okay. I was like, why are you playing these cards? Hydration Robert is good in some decks. Seems like a meme. No, Blask, he's meta. He's good. Here's the thing is I play Tuesday like post infinite, so I am hesitant to snap. Expecting that he's got some plans. Oh, I guess his plans do not include winning Asgard though. Valentina and Vicky. Seven power. Choke your board space. Something like this. Only cowards play Bob over Martyr. I tried Martyr too. I used them both. Well, not both together, but I flipped between them. Loki. Loki? They must be using Quinjet in this deck, but we didn't see it, basically. It feels traitorous to create the Hydra Bob with Freya and then not spend him, but this has to be more power overall. Let's see what they top decked. Token Tuesday exchange is so good. I know, dude. 700 for... It was 12 or 15 tokens? 100 tokens. Really good. Normally that exchange is like 300 tokens worse. Scared to buy Bob since he's good in a boring way. Ah, fair enough. Oh, and then you kick to the side. They still shoot you. Rocket and Groot will take its toll. They shoot you again. Very nice. Big dubs.
Victory.
Yeah, 1,200 tokens for 700 gold. It's a great deal. I will say, this base art, I don't think Victoria Hand, I don't think they were sending their best. I'll say it that way. When they were making the Victoria Hand base art. Though we did just come from a season where we had some of the best base art of all cards. Luna Snow, Grocket, like the Marvel Rivals season was really good. Bob is so overtuned that every person who acquired him brings him one step closer to nerfed one. I don't know, it's impossible to tune. At 1-4 he's unplayable. At 1-5 people say he's too good. What are you gonna do? Her default art is definitely fitting though. Haven't you seen Coulson? I guess that's true for all of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's just the subject matter is not up to the level of the other characters. Oh, waste my Shang. Hey, it's Seifert. Let's go Shadow King.
We are the future.
Do I want to Freya Magneto? I don't think so. I think I would rather Coulson here. Her ult is definitely a lot better. She's the second ever character that makes you want to drop over 4 keys just for the art. First was Thena. Thena was really good. Not gonna do it, of course, just don't have enough keys. Yeah, the key toll, it's brutal, man. Wong, White Tiger, all on Quantum Realm. This makes sense. Coulson gave us a combo, so we'll take it. Oh, but Wiccan is loaded and ready to go. I already spent Shadow King. I'm gonna snap. Yeah, so I've lost my Shang. I've lost my Shadow King. He's trying to move Hydra Bob here. I'm gonna take White Tiger and just see what happens. Snap on this bot? By this bot, you mean like a top 500 or 200 player in the world? Seifert's no joke. We win? We win easily? Don't snap, because that could reposition Hydra Bob and actually throw things off. But I think plus going up to 20? Like, how do you make 15 power with your deck and what we've seen? You got the card from Patriot, but he's not discounted. He is buffed by Vicky. Maria gave you this one, so you don't. And you've already spent your arrows here. So it's not like Vicky's gonna come out with a big buff on this lane, as far as we know. I'll take these odds. Alright, what you got? Martyr? Martyr Shulk? No, to make it to take it to margin of victory. And no space for Martyr to leave, so they win. Well, that came from Valentina. It's good for them. Good for them. Most of the time Angela 4th is a bot. Not there. I recognize the nameplate. What if a bot managed to get into the top 100? What happens to the bots that hit infinite? Do you think Second Dinner has any of these? Like, do you think they're even testing a super bot AI? Releasing it into the environment, seeing where it goes? I mean, if I was a... Here's the thing. I was going to say, if I was a studio like Second Dinner, I would totally do that. But also studios like Second Dinner have no manpower. So I don't know if I would totally do that or not. I think you play Rocket here. Does anyone actually like the premium season pass A-bomb variant? No, I don't think so. You played Cosmo on Nowhere? Buddy. Cosmo on Nowhere? AI uses way too much power to just be a training thing. They definitely are not invested in making better bot AI. No, yeah. It's just an interesting idea. What if there's someone else who is interested in training an AI to play Snap? And Second Dinner has allowed them to release this. So I guess you could just rig up a series of commands so that you don't need Second Dinner's permission if you had a good AI. You can just let it play. Play Devil D and then play like just Iron Man or something. Saves up 30 collector caches. Hopefully after the patch, one of those contains magic. And then there's going to be the huge series drop. Good idea to hoard right now. Okay. Move decks are so good, man. It's tough. Kind of like the A-bomb variant. Nice. Sitting on 25 caches currently to waiting for the 14th. They're gonna Heimdall mid? They might.
I see.
They did. Was the Iron Man gonna win? Iron Man would have won. Yep. Gosh dang it. Iron Man would have won. It would have been very close, but because the Pym arrow would have gotten the buff. Just got Agent Coulson. Is it worth going for Victoria if I don't have Patriot? Do you enjoy the Devil Dinosaur deck? Like the card creation kind of deck? And do you have like Kate Bishop? Do you have Snowguard? Do you have other cards like this to sub in? Don't like the A-bomb variant much, just my opinion. They need to try harder for the extra $10. Well, I think that most of the $10 is going for the Cosmic Borders, right? Just had someone turn one Cersei their kitty into Havoc. Oh. So it was what? It was the vault. Wait, what's the one that gives the +5 energy? And then they turn one, pop, pop. Murdered themselves? That's so funny. Those are Coulson. Community. Hey, look. Awesome deal. I can get that 12,000 tokens closer to the meta character. Me. Ooh, Rainbow Cosmic on my Uwato. Me, an intellectual. Cosmic Borders are nice, but not a need. Yeah, but that seems to be just like the direction they're going with a lot of these. It's like cosmetics. You pay a little extra for the... They're trying to build a hierarchy of cosmetics for the whales to chase. This is going to move Hydra Bob. Red Guardian kills Rocket. Hydra Bob goes to the wrong lane. Ouch. Because now when I kill Red Guardian, you go up to 10, so you're still at 14. I'm at 12. Drat. And I can't attack left, so we leave. Alright, well, they got us. Yeah, Project Pegasus gives the +5. That's it. Project Pegasus gives the +5. That story is why I will just never play Cersei. She does find ways to betray you, but don't play her on turn 1, okay?
Escape.
Nothing good is going to come of a Cersei turn 1. You got to hold it back. That same play happened on turn 5 or 6, you'd be feeling pretty different. Well, not if you had like a buffed kitty at that point, but you know, you get the idea. You have control of your own fate, your own destiny. Your hand is on the wheel of the ship. You don't have to play kitty to the same lane where you're playing Cersei. Tuesday again. You play the cloning vats because it gives you one 1/11th, hang on, 1/8 better odds, because if you top Hydra Bob, you can still stay on track for Wiccan. Didn't happen. You play a ton of Victoria hands to cloning vats, and then she mass buffs herself and all of her friends. No Quinjet or Mockingbird with this list. We tried that on the Iron Hand list prior that did not use Wiccan. I'm sure that there is a viable in-between hybrid. We just did not give birth to it. We haven't combined them yet. But yes, Quinjet is quite nice with all of these cards, but right now Wiccan is so powerful, like I don't think I need the Quinjet. But if you want to drop the Wiccan and run the Quinjet and then like shift your energy curve, you can definitely do it. They really need to remove Destroyer and Ultron from the pool of random cards for just all purposes. Cersei, Expansion, the ones that turns your cards into the random 6 cost, I know. Because they remove, like, they've shown that they're willing to remove some of these cards, right? They removed, what is it, Agatha from Nick Fury? Because they thought that was too bad. So now they're just like arbitrarily saying, oh, we think these interactions are too toxic, but these other ones are fine. He probably fills, right? But I'm going plus 10. No, even more, right? Because she's also going to buff you. I go up by a lot. Let's put it that way. I'm good with this. Kang was also removed. Isn't Kang a 5 cost? Oh, but you're saying just anything that randomly generates a 5 cost will not randomly generate Kang? That is on a slightly different tier though, right? Because Kang has some unfortunate, like, infinite recursion consequences.
Opponent snapped.
Double Wiccan, I'm afraid. It's really good. Because I can double Wiccan, double leader. Tuesday, you okay? Honestly, why run Quicksilver in this deck? There's good 1-drops to synergize like Maria Hill, Agony, Penny. Because then I have to cut other good cards. Oh, you had Victoria Hand that was going to be able to buff mid. Ah, yes. That is painful for me here. Well, chat, if I hang on. If I play you and you and Snap, I have a 50-50 that you go mid. I could then play like Freya left and I get 100% that you go mid, but then I just have to bet that they're going to play their best card here, which I think is a safe bet. Oh gosh.
Snap.
Oh, I can't look. I think that guessing that they're going to play their best card on right makes sense because they don't understand how I can get to mid. It's very uncommon that I get to mid. So they're going to try and double down on the lane that they're winning with a better card. They did. The collector is at 9, but they got another plus. They got another plus too much. We die. The second Victoria got us. Why is my collector not buffed to the level that their collector is? Yeah, get out of here. You got buffed by 2 Victoria hands. I don't get the Victoria hand buff. Well, 1, because you rogued one of them. And 2, because you were created to board and not to hand, I suppose. Okay. Am I testing more decks today or just climbing? If good decks present themselves, I would play them. I will not. I'm only going to play the new cards. I would play them individually if we want to split them up, but so far they seem to have gone together pretty well. Stream sniping and emoting. This person has no life. Yeah. Getting the multiple Victoria hands was fun, but didn't quite play out correctly for us. Problem with not running Quicksilver is that the 2-cost cards are usually just better, and if you don't run him, you have to run more 1-costs. Well, that was the idea, is that there are synergistic 1-costs that we are sacrificing for, like, the streamlined deck. But I think it's still worth it.
Oh, snap.
His name means strawberry? There's a hand discard idea, I guess, right? Strong broods and such. Strong swarms and such, right? I just don't think that I'm ready for that. Wow. That's a lot of power.
Opponent snapped.
What are they going to play? Swarms, yeah. I don't think the swarms is a good enough reason. You are going mid? Is that Storm? No, it's a Red Skull. Excuse me? I'm thinking that I might actually prefer a backup Shang. I could also take the backup free Hydra Bob. The free Hydra Bob is pretty hard to deny though, right?
Power must be controlled.
Got him. There was a lot of good Freya targets. Because his deck has shown that he's just playing big bodies as often as possible. Yeah, Surtur deck. There's the Atuma. Okay. You have no discount on your Scar. I get to fill my hand here and win. 8 cubes. 8 cubes right back to me. They left and then they come. It led you right back here to me. Yeah, there we go.
Victory.
Would hand also buff Apocalypse? No. The APOC that is brought back to your hand is not a copy of APOC, it is the card itself. So he is reforming himself rather than regenerating as a new card. It's probably one of the most awkward ways of explaining it, but it's not considered a new card. It's considered the card that started, the same card that started in your deck. We were so close to winning that 8 cube bounty. It's the same thing with Wolverine, Deadpool. You know, the Swarm creates a copy, but APOC is still himself. We have decent tempo. Especially if we win the Iron Patriot lane. The Mojo World is a wrinkle for sure. Easy for Thanos with all the stones to fill. That could just mean that I then have to win left and right. Let's see. Yeah, he plays mid. Sandman, okay. You play Freya because the Iron Patriot? Oh gosh. The Iron Patriot has a chance of getting played next turn.
Time's up.
Man, our own Wiccan is ready to go, but we can put down 11. Yeah, let's leave. The Wiccan into all the extra energy he has and possibilities is too good. What are you so mad about? Listen, man, if you wanted the extra cubes, you should have snapped earlier, prior to showing that you play Wiccan. It's a core tenet in Snap, is you want to snap prior to revealing to your opponent that you've won the game, rather than after revealing to your opponent that you've won the game. How did he play Wiccan early? He's also Arishem. And he had the best opening Arishem hand possible. To play a 1, a 2, and then have drawn Wiccan out of a deck of 27 cards or something. And then get to play it on turn 3. Just so that he could snap late in a TVA game. Plushmallow? Oh, the content creator is Parimallow, right? Parimallow? Okay, thank you for the submit, thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. The grapple arrow will pull the next card, which is going to be Wiccan going mid. Invisible Woman guarantees Iron Patriot scores. We snap. We feel great. Okay.
Victory.
Invisible Woman really dangerous to play right now with all the Iron Patriots. I'll take that freebie anytime. Extra energy is great. Ooh. Grocket could keep him down, but Coulson gonna kind of accelerate our curve here and flesh out the hand. Yes, arrow. Ah, hella deck. Okay. So I think it is... Rocket and Vicky? Vicky's gonna buff these guys. Stagger on an arrow, kind of a combo. How has Vicky been? In this deck, she's not as impressive as in the previous one, but she's trying. She's out here doing stuff. I think she's gonna be decent. Her deck is not like amazing. Right now she's pretty replaceable. But if you lean into the card generation a little bit more, especially with Quinjet, that's where you get the compounding returns. They have discarded one card. I have to feel like that's a dub for us. And we'll just see what happens. Didn't have any of last week's cards, so I spent 3 keys for all of them. So far, Blob feels like the best of the 3. Been playing Rocket and Groot in a Guardian deck. It doesn't feel too good. No, Rocket and Groot is... I think in the specific Guardian deck is not going to be very good. He's more a utility card for use with the flexibility of being movable and good in early tempo. When if you can be ahead out of the turn 1, turn 2, slam him down and try and stay ahead. Is this week worth the keys? I'm not getting the season pass. Yusuf, how much do you like the Devil Dino Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. archetype? Because if you don't care too much about that, that's the only deck Victoria Hand is going to be played in. Oh, here we go. Oh gosh. What other archetypes can Victoria go in? Looking less like a buy to me the longer that I play her. Yeah, the only other thing is like the Moon Girl Point Slam deck, but I don't think that deck is good enough to really justify her. Ooh, played the Thanos before you would have gotten a discount. And got tagged by Grocket. Try something like this. Worth getting for Moonstone later? Well, here's the thing. If she's bad at a 2-3, she has to also be bad at a 4-6, right? Like you want Moonstone on really good cards. And if you don't think Victoria Hand is worth it in like half measure, then going farther in is probably not going to change that for you. This is amazing. Because I can Chimmy into Freya. Freya's going to tag whatever the Chimmy tags. It's fun, but it just hasn't felt good in a while. Well, if you think it's fun and you want it to be better, I think Victoria Hand does make it better. Okay, we get another Kate. I'd really love to get Vicky this game, where I've got all these arrows. Pop.
Opponent snapped.
You play Hydra Bob because you know he's going to move. There's still a case to be made for Vicky and discard though, with Helicarrier. Yeah, but then you have to play multiple of the Helicarrier cards to be able to get the benefit. I mean, I guess it's just like it's a nice to have those helicarrier cards be a little bit more powerful. But most of the time, they're just fodder for additional discards, aren't they? But yeah, we could try it. Is that Iron Patriot? As a copycat? Yep.
Inevitable.
Soulstone keeps him from being destructible, right? And it cannot be discarded or destroyed. Okay. So Shang doesn't work, and I don't have a way to cancel Soulstone. I did get Vicky. I also... I mean, I have 11 power that I can play here. 24? If he plays in, he still beats me, though. Feels like it makes more sense to play Devil Dino out here. And final turn, set up, like, moving... move Rocket, and then play Vicky plus arrows.
All systems go.
Oh, we got in before the Alioth clapped us. I think most anticipated this month is Bullseye. Bullseye, certainly good. I think people are going to be anticipating Moonstone pretty heavily. But yeah, Bullseye probably the most interesting. And then might make that Victoria discard deck like even better. I'm seeing Bob in every deck lately. Is he worth 6k tokens in your opinion? As long as he stays a 1/5, yes. Oh yes. Maybe move Rocket and Groot? Yeah, I should have moved Rocket and Groot to mid. Thankfully it didn't matter. But yeah, that was a misplay. Rocket and Groot should have gone here. Vicky should have stayed here.
Victory.
That would have been... I lost out on 3 power. Don't have any of the new cards for it though. Only have the OG agents. No Kate, no negative. Negative agent? Oh, the Valentina. Dang it, no Wiccan. Because I didn't draw 2, I only drew 3s. Nah, well, I guess with Elysium you don't necessarily need the extra energy, right? What if Hela and Helicarrier discard it, discard the cards, Hela brings them back, then they all get buffed? Maybe. Helicarrier needs to be a fill -1 so that you can still draw. That would be interesting if they ever tried that. Alright, time to pray that we hit Vicky. Using hand in a Swarm Collector, probably not the strongest thing, but fun. Is it actually working for you, Gelatinous Biscuit? Just one on accident. I didn't notice it was the final turn. All I did was play 1 card. Luckily, he didn't do anything either. What the heck? You found a bot, I think? Do I still get to shoot it? Yes, shoot the graveyard. Good job. I honestly think hand isn't going to make Swarm Collector. Activate Bullseye will probably be the last. Yeah, Activate Bullseye is like what it needs. Alright, play more. Play Kate. I really want my own hand, but we'll see if Vicky comes around. Does Dakin become the new Wolverine in the Dark Avengers? That variant. Didn't know this. Why is the son of Wolverine? It's working decently. Fought mostly players. I'm like 8 and 3 so far. Nice. Shoot the corpse. He might not be dead yet. The corpse is going for a walk. Stop it. I got all 3, baby. Null. Oh, he did destroy his, what was it, Hydra Bob? Null has some power. It's not what we want, but... Oh, there they go. They're doing the Moon Girl Iron Patriot thing. No discount for you, I'm afraid. Do you think there's something where we could actually play Null and then get Shang to work? It would be wild if it worked. I wonder if I move Rocket and Groot mid. I think he's gonna like full pass though, for the setup of the deck that he has. Nope. Maybe he just plays something very cheap, because it's She-Hulk, right? Oh yeah, multiple Vickies, so that's worth it. We shoot her anyway. Yeah, pass onto the Sunspot, so now he's ready with all his She-Hulk shenanigans. While I... Shadow King... reset the Sunspot and play... Arrow, are you more power? No, Devil Dino is actually more power. Only by a little bit, but... 7 cards. I really want to see it. I'm terrible at this, guys. I'm never gonna climb to infinite. Not with these habits. Yeah, he fills the board. Victoria Hand buffs everyone yet again. And stacking Vickies is too good. How did you get another Hydra Bob? Oh, because you played the cloning vats. That's how. I gotcha. Don't you remember? Do you remember when Devil Dino was a 3 cost? He was a 3/3, right? 3/3, same ability, chat. Now he's a 5/3. Because it was Moon Girl was a 3/3 and he was a 3/3. Then he became like a 3/0, and then he became like the 5 to the 4. They became 4s. Then it became 5s. And in the smaller pool of cards, everybody played Moon Girl Devil Dino. It was so easy to copy your Devil Dino and then play multiples. It was nuts. Wolverine had reverted to using his old blue and yellow uniform at the time that Daken joined the Dark Avengers, so Logan's old 80s brown uniform is free for the artist to give to Logan. Ah, the more you know. Should he be a 4/0 like old Darkhawk? Nah, 5/3 is fine. Human Torch. Madam Web. Okay, thankfully we actually have all the control cards now. Let's play Rocket. I think he's going to keep playing here to Madam Web, so... Why wouldn't you move? I guess you want Human Torch to get the buff off Mur Island? I guess. Yeah, let them all absorb the buffs to the point that when I Shang, I can kill them. Random idea, but what if they released a card that reduced your max hand size? Could be fun. Make Master Mold a thing. So you want it to affect your opponent's max hand size, or you want the card to give you a bonus at the cost of your own max hand size? Was thinking just affect the opponent's max hand size. Put it to opponent's max hand size is 6 now. I mean, honestly, it could be reciprocal, right? You could affect both players, but then because you're also playing Master Mold and these other cards, you could affect them. Hopefully to an outsized degree. And then it could be what? Do you want it just to be like a 1 cost? Like it starts immediately? It feels like that's kind of important. It's like a 1/1 that does this. I want a card that steals power from a random opponent's card every time they emote. That'd be so funny. Ghost Spider brings it back. They do punch this one in the face.
Must be controlled.
Brother, you've never moved the Human Torch. Are we dead? I feel like we're dead, because he can move Human Torch and then Heimdall, shuffle everything over. I did not find Shadow King. He flips first, which means I could Jubilee to find Shadow King, which that would be really funny if we hit. For 2 cubes, maybe I do fish for it. Beast picks him up. Hold on. Hold on. Shadow King, 1 and 3. Oh, it was double dino. He's not gonna be big enough because I didn't play Hawkeye. I played Hydra Bob. Ah. Man, imagine. They can't really adjust Devil Dino because he's in the Series 2 pool. I mean, his track record of changes would beg to differ.
Animated.
He has been changed 3 times. Yeah, he was a 3-0, then he became a 4-0, then he became a 5-3. Okay, one more. Convinced the only non-toxic emote is Spider-Man on playing the same cards. I mean, like, if someone if you lose the game and then you emote like a bro fist, like, that's not toxic. It's very uncommon. Nobody's really feeling like it. Like being a good sport. The other one I feel like is, like, especially in Conquest, if it was a close game and it's getting down, like, if it was close, then it's getting down toward the end, you do like a bro fist either at the beginning of the last match, or you do a bro fist at like turn 5 of the last match. That's non-toxic. Deadpool when you get screwed over. If RNG does something insane and you do a single emote reaction about it, that's also non-toxic. Zendiru, how's it going? Been a minute since you got on any of the live streams. Just to the end here, I expect, yep, we're actually about to close. Hope everyone's doing well. Zendiru, it's good to have you. I keep playing these move decks, man. Kicking our butts. You'll bro fist someone if it's a nameplate you recognize. Yeah, there's a couple nameplate people that I recognize. There was actually one guy who... No, what was it? I think I found him in some other streamer's chat. And then we started chatting. I was like, hey, is this you on ladder? It's like, oh no, is this you on ladder? I'm like, yep. Play each other all the time. Wiccan or Devil D? It's probably Devil D. But it's also a probably we lose kind of spot. Getting a free super giant is nice though, I guess. Can move Rocket and Groot in mid. I think we're cooked. Scarlet Witch, few emote, not toxic? No. I don't like seeing that one when I lose. Pow. Move it again. Can we please top deck Shang? Even better, actually. Pop. Pop. I mean, you're gonna get the buff from Victoria Hand, so you might as well go here. And then you are gonna pump up my Devil Dino numbers. Alright. Snapping on me? Let's go. And before Doctor Strange repositions and I still lose.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I can call it, but I can't play around it, apparently. It moves both of them away. Alright. That's enough snap for today. We did pretty well. Rank 84, right on the edge of 85. We were moving. I think Iron Patriot is like incredibly good. Being able to get the Iron Patriot down and then discount that card is such a momentum bump for you. That he feels like a A tier card. I don't know about A plus or S, but he's right up there at the one of the best. Vicky. The only times we saw Vicky be really interesting is when there was cloning vats, right? So maybe there is something to like, hey, if Moonstone comes out and then gives you double Vickies, it could play. But as it is. I think I'm going to just start tweaking decks now to play Iron Patriot and probably not worry about Victoria hand. Call me when they change her. Either, I mean, +3 buff would probably be too much. 2/4 might be too many raw stats. Call me when she affects all cards that didn't start in your deck, and then I'll just play her in Thanos and have a great time. You could Moon Girl your Vicky too, though. You could. Call me when Moon Girl is good, and I'll try Vicky again. That's kind of where I'm landing on it. All right, chat. Thank you, everyone who came out. It's always amazing to do the card testing with you guys. One of the highlights of my week for sure. We will be in with... who's coming up next? Moonstone. Moonstone is next. Excellent. So we get Moonstone as the force multiplier next week to see how that ends up changing the equation. Till next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.